Okay, the time is wrong for some reason. I don't understand it. But you know what? It is what it is. Okay. Okay. I mean, interesting as hell. Okay. Jello? Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, sorry. The time zone is weird on here, so I'm trying to figure out how to fix that because it's telling me it's like an hour ahead, I think. I don't know, GMT F5. So I'm just like, how am I supposed to change the time thing? Because right now it's 9:07 and it's being weird. I don't know anymore. I don't know. It's being weird. I'm just gonna wait for Christine. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for Christine. Yes, your first comment, even on this one, even though the time zone is really fucking messed up. Yeah. I don't know. I'm at this point, like, what? So I'm trying to see. Haha, Friday. He said, second comment. That's funny. Hello, funny. Hello. I mean, the time zone is being weird, so Christine will be here in a few. I'm trying to figure out what's going on with the time zone because I'm so confused what this time zone is. StreamYard is being weird. So as long as it's not messing up on this, I'm fine. Something always happens on Fridays anyway. So how are you, everyone? How is everyone? How is everyone today? Sorry for the. Yeah, I just don't understand what the time zone is like. So weird. Oh, me need to mute myself. Me need to mute. Okay. Oh. Doing good. Enjoying Friday. Today was a lazy Friday for me. Okay. Okay, that can be. I just like these. Okay. Delete these comments. Not delete the comments. I mean the video itself. Jesus, Alex, you can't speak, can you? No. Oh, that is awesome. Is everyone just doing good for Friday? Like, well, what's everybody's plans for the weekend? Okay. Good to okay. Okay. Okay, bye, Froggy. Even my hair is like kind of messed up. You have a wonderful day. Okay. I know I can. Okay. I mean. I'm glad that people are coming in and saying hi and having fun. I mean, it's awesome to see that. Even though they're only here for a few minutes or a few seconds, I'm happy about that because it makes me feel good about that. And all we're waiting for is Christine. First, Christine. My room smelled like this for the longest bit. It was like over, like the smells were really good. It's just. Oh. Okay. Okay, here she is. Even though, like.
Hello. So how's it going?
Doing good. What about you?
I'm doing good. I'm just catching up on the chat. Hey, Jessica. Hey, Froggy.
Froggy Waffles.
That's a cute name.
Yeah, I did too. He or she had to go. So it's like, oh, okay. But I'm glad that people are coming in, saying hi, even though they're staying for a little bit.
Yeah, as long as they're being decent.
Yep, exactly. I gotta finish editing the clown video and then I'll give it to Jessica. So.
Sorry, I'm eating.
Oh, you're fine.
Chewing.
What do I don't eat on the live stream? I always eat on the live stream. Ooh, that looks good.
It's been a busy week. Very interesting week.
Yeah. Yep. Very interesting. I mean,
What are we talking about? Orange.
talking about the clown. Look, aren't you
Oh,
glad?
yeah, that's cute. That came out cute.
Oh, it's so nervous because I never did a clown look before. I was like, what am I supposed to do? I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna turn into. Then I said, yeah.
I kind of try to avoid clown looks because it's so heavy on your face.
Mm-hmm.
But I use that makeup balm that Trixie Mattel, that drag queen guy, recommended. I didn't have any problem getting it off.
Mm.
The only thing I don't like about it is the balm can be a little greasy.
Yeah.
Like
That's why
you have to
people like
wash your face a couple times.
Yeah. The thing was, those kind of bombs, you have to set it too. if I'm correct with that one, with that specific formula, you have to set it.
Oh, you
But
mean the makeup?
yeah, with the
Yeah,
balm.
yeah. Before I could draw on it, I had to set it with powder before I could do any of the other stuff on top of the white. But I'm
Right.
talking about to get it off, because it
Oh,
wasn't coming off with just like my face wash. It wasn't even touching it. It was like resisting it. And that Trixie Mattel, that drag queen guy, Trixie Mattel,
mhm,
he he recommended some cheap balm. It's like it's almost like Vaseline
mhm.
to take heavy makeup off. Because I didn't think that was going to come off around my eyes,
Oh,
very easily.
yeah.
And it came right off. It was the
Mm,
only thing is then you had to wash your face pretty good, maybe 2 times to get the makeup remover stuff off, because it's
mhm.
like almost like Vaseline.
Yeah. Which one was it? The elf?
Hold on, I'll show you.
'Cause I
I
usually
got
don't
it a
have.
long time ago. I was watching Trixie Mattel and I got it a long time ago. And I don't use it much. It's this.
Oh, I never tried that, so I would not know.
Yeah, he had recommended it, and I'll have to send you the pictures if I can find them. I was doing makeup looks for Halloween one year for
Mhm.
everybody, like neighborhoods full. So everybody started it was around it was probably the 2019 before the pandemic hit. Because there was all these big Halloween parties and there was no restrictions or anything like that. So I happened to be watching Trixie Mattel. He was doing like a different, usually he always does his same makeup,
Mhm.
but he was doing something different and he was advertising his palette. He was doing a live and he don't usually do live. So I jumped in there and was just watching. And someone in the live asked, how do you get all that heavy makeup off every night without like having to scrub and scrub?
Mhm.
And he said this. And then he says, speaking of, if you're doing a lot of Halloween makeup, it's the easiest thing and the gentlest way to get it. You just smear it on and you wait a couple seconds and then you just take a makeup wipe and just wipe it off. And I mean, it comes off in one fell swoop. You don't have to keep reapplying it. The only thing I don't like about it is the ingredients are mineral oil, petroleum jelly, paraffin, and beta carotene. So it's oily. It's really oily.
Mhm.
So after you're done, like I took a baby wipe, wiped all the makeup off, took a clean baby wipe, went over top. Then I used my facial cleanser twice to get the
Mhm.
oiliness off.
Mm.
But my skin felt really nice, like it was really soft afterwards. And it seemed, and it just, it just comes right off. I mean, I was amazed, like in that, this is like the third one I bought because I bought a few
Right.
for the people in case they didn't like the look I did, we could take it right off. You know what I mean?
Right.
But nobody ended up using it. So I had 3 of these. I gave one to my daughter-in-law and then I kept 2. And this is the third one. But it does take off that like heavy clown makeup. Because I did that year, because that's when the It movie, the second It movie came out.
Yeah.
I must have did that It clown 300 different ways.
Oh, Lord.
I'm kidding you.
Holy
Some
shit.
people wanted like the little lines that go up, colorful, rainbow, red. Yeah, me too. Back in the day, I used to use baby oil to take my mascara off and all that. Because that was the easiest way to get waterproof mascara off, was baby oil. Back in the day, they didn't make makeup wipes. And like when I first started wearing makeup, you used Vaseline, baby oil, or Noxzema to get your makeup off. But baby oil worked good on like waterproof mascara and stuff like that.
I mean, that's very interesting. Like how.
Yeah, it's called Albolene. That's what it looks like. And it's cheap. It's not expensive at all. And it's a balm.
Yeah. I like balms better than like.
It does, and it has no smell. There's no smell to it at all.
Especially for people.
So that's what I wanted to tell you. Your pink and black soaps, those are facial bars, but do a little skin thing on your wrist first before you go putting it on your face.
Right.
Now the
hey, Medic.
Guten Tag, Medic. The charcoal side is more for acne prone skin, and that is charcoal, and then it has the rosemary powder in it, which is a toner. And on the pink side, that's rose hip oil and rose kaolin clay.
Okay.
And that's for a combination skin, like that just has the T-zone. Most of us are combination, but it doesn't dry out your skin. But just make sure, because that rose hip oil, the first bottle of rose hip oil, because that's an essential oil, just had a slight scent of rose. This one was pretty rosy, but see, it's a difference in whether they collect the rose hips in the spring or in the fall. They're more fragrant in the fall.
I love rose scents anyway. I was showing my brother because he smelled his when he got home. He says, "That's pretty nice. I like that one." I said, "What's the name?" He says, "Kamikaze." I said, "Yup, Kamikaze Squirrels." Because he does everything is Kamikaze Squirrels was in like this and that. I'm like, okay. I said, when he said, "I need a name for Kamikaze," I said, "Hey, that will work." He loves to smell. The kids like the smell.
I tried to match. I think it's the blue Axe. Because that's the one that my grandsons love. The color, the blue Axe. I don't remember what the name of it is, but it's the one with the blue top. So I tried to I mixed oils until I got a manly scent, like similar to the Axe.
Turkish Delight.
Turkish Delight. So I don't really care for rose scent, but like if I get rose essential oil, I can mix it with a vanilla. I like that. And I like jasmine and vanilla, but jasmine essential oil is so expensive. You have to get the simulated fragrance oil, or I wouldn't even be able to sell the soap.
Like I like anything that has vanilla in it. Like I went to went to Bath and Body Works last Friday and everything else. I went by myself and everything. And I was like, "Oh, I love this butterfly scent." I looked it up online, it has vanilla in it. I'm like, that's why I like it so much, because anything that has vanilla, I gravitate to anyway. I gravitate to. I'm like, "Oh, I like this," and I'm like, "Wow, I love this scent so much." And I looked at it, vanilla.
Now they're pumpkin soaps. If it starts to turn brown around the edges of the soap, it's nothing. It's the vanilla in it. Yeah, because vanilla naturally turns brown.
That's why I knew there's vanilla in it, because my brother smelled it, and it says rotten. My nephew smelled it.
That's what the store that ordered them from me, they wanted them to look like rotten pumpkins. Now, when they first hit that with the water, the eyeballs will go away. That's
Oh
just
yeah.
that's bath safe, skin safe,
Yep.
glitter or whatever they call it, or coloring. It'll
Mm-hmm.
wash off, but there's a little bit of that inside to make it look speckled like rotted pumpkins.
Yeah.
And they wanted it that real weird color like that. So I was like, whatever. And I had a bunch of them left. So I figured the kids would love that.
Oh,
And
they smell.
it's the fragrance oil is called pumpkin vanilla latte. That's what it's called.
That's why my brother
It's
was
a
like,
nice smell and the kids seem to like it.
the funny part is I smelled it. My brother smells, smells like pumpkin,
That
but
sounds nice, Betty.
it has a sweet smell. I said, it's vanilla. He says, no. I said, brown sugar? I said, I don't think it has brown sugar. I think it has more vanilla in it and everything else. I said, let me ask Christine. It has brown sugar in it. And I'm going to tell my brother, I said, it is vanilla in that.
Yeah, it's a fragrance oil. It's made by Nature's Gardens. I love their fragrance oils, and I like and I really trust Brambleberry's fragrance oils, and that's where I get the Dark Crystal fragrance oil from, is Brambleberry. And the soaps that I made for Rob that I sent to Shar, I ended up calling them Chaos. I guess they were called Camo or something. That fragrance oil was so hard to work with. You had to be fast or it would start to rice the soap. And you could only use it at 1% ratio.
Because it's that clover scent.
Because if you use it more than that, I guess it's irritating to the skin. Because there's a lot of like really almost like burny notes to it that can irritate the skin. So you can only use that as a 1%. Or like the boys' soap, the twins' soap, that's a 5% ratio. And I usually, if it's a 5% ratio, I usually do mine at 3%.
Right.
That way it's not too oily, not too, not so strong that it's irritating. You know what I mean? And the facial bars, those are all essential oils. That's rosehip essential oil. And then the rosemary is an actual real rosemary powder mixed in with the charcoal. And that's because charcoal is real good for acne prone skin. Because I make those bars for my sons. They like to do the charcoal on their T-zone where they get little blackheads. They'll do the charcoal part on there and then they flip it over and do the rose part on the rest of their face. They don't like, they didn't want any of the bars that I had left over this time because they're too rosy smelling. And that's the difference between the fall rose hip and the spring. I'll have to look into that, Jessica. I'll have to see what kind of pear scents they have. I haven't had a request for that. From the companies I make the soap for, the stores I make the soap for. They like a lot of berry smells. They order a lot of black raspberry, vanilla. There's one called Brambleberry. It's a real nice smell. It's real fruity. Another real popular one for the store in Michigan is what the hell is it called? I think it's called Fruit Medley. It's kind of like pineapple. It's almost like pineapple, orange, maybe a little bit of coconut in there.
Yes.
It almost is like what you would imagine a peach to smell like.
Okay. That's all you get. I didn't know about it. Okay, 4 pieces. I will. Thank you. At 9:30.
Yeah, vanilla is always nice. Vanilla, a lot of people, like, they don't understand with homemade soap with the vanilla, like I was telling Alex, is it can turn brown and people think there's something wrong with it. And it's just that it's natural for vanilla to turn brown once it hits the air. And you can put an additive in it to so it doesn't do that. But I don't like adding all the unnatural additives. I try to keep it as natural as I can. The most unnatural thing in my soap would be if I'm not using essential oils and I'm using fragrance oils. But I only order from companies I trust with their fragrance oils, and there's only 3 companies that I trust with fragrance oils. And Brambleberry's number 1 right out the door, because with every fragrance oil they sell, you got a fragrance calculator built into the website, and I can put in, I'm making 9 pounds of soap. How much fragrance oil do I need for,
right,
to make a medium smelling bar or a strong smelling bar or a light smelling bar? So you can like punch it all in and it tells you the exact measurements. And I like that. In Nature's Gardens,
that's all it is. Vanilla just naturally turns brown.
Yeah, vanilla just like, I don't know if you've ever seen actual real vanilla beans. When you first pick them, they're like a greenish tan. And then as they ferment in the jar and dry out more, they turn almost black. Yeah, and a lot of people don't understand that, and they want, like, I won't add that vanilla stabilizer. I don't know. I just feel that it's one more thing, that chemical wise that people don't need on their skin. Because a lot of my soaps that have vanilla in them, even if there's something else mixed in them, I'll make them a tan color or a brown color, and that way people don't get so concerned. Because I've had people, before I started doing private label, I used to sell on a website, like any other soap place. And I don't do that anymore because I don't have to deal with the customers. How private label works is they buy the ingredients. They're using my recipe, but they buy the ingredients. I make the soap for what fragrances they want, how many bars they want, how many loaves they want. I cut them, wrap them, put the ingredient label on. They make up their own cute labels, and they sell it as if they made it in the back room of their store. That's how it works. And what started me going from having my own website and selling soap was during the pandemic, our governor made an announcement warning people not to buy homemade products. And my sales went from really good client base to barely a client base. And my business almost went under. And then 3 stores reached out to me during the pandemic because they were staying open no matter what, and they needed a soap maker. And that's how I got into private label. Yeah, cutting the loaf of soap is awesome. It's really neat.
See different designs each time you cut it. It's pretty cool.
Yeah. Now, a lot of the 3 stores that I work for, or that I have contracts with, they're like farmers market type stores, like a farmer. So they don't like a lot of wild colors and that. So like your dark crystal soap, that was a brown soap that they wanted, but I had batter left over. So I colored yours purple to make it cuter and then poured it in the side molds. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know if you ever watched the Royalty soaps. She makes those. It looks like they look like cakes. Like she ices the tops and everything. Like she is a soap maker and owns her own business, and that's her soap. Where private label is, if you ever heard of the Soap Guy, He does an olive oil based soap. Now, he might do goat's milk now, but he sells it by the loaves, wholesale. So, and it comes pre-cut and everything, and then you just put your own wrapper on it and your own company name on it.
That's so funny. I like the word loaf.
Loaf. Yeah, loaf is awesome. Loaf of bread. Loaf of soap.
Quite interesting.
But going private label, if it wasn't for somebody reached out to me. I have a friend that owns a metaphysical store down in Florida, and she's in this group like where they go buy crystals wholesale. They all meet out in Arizona where they have this huge crystal show. And they were still allowing the crystal show to go on, and she gave my name to somebody. She overheard somebody talking about their soap maker quit or got COVID or something happened to them, and they quit on her. So she gave her my name. The lady contacted me, and then I told her she had her own recipe. It's that one that I shared with you, the non-goat's milk soap. So I do that recipe for her, and her clients, they love that soap. I don't care for it, but she likes my goat milk recipe. So we use that one for the goat's milk.
I like it.
But if it wasn't for her, my business would not even be open. Because like I said, out of fear, when the governor made that announcement, we don't know how COVID, you know, how you get it, and they're not cleaning their equipment. And all my clients panicked, all except for like, I went and I just started the business in 2019, in August of 2019. And I already had about 900 clients that were ordering from me monthly. And I went from that to about 30 people, you know, because they were scared.
Yeah.
And I get it. You know, I don't know, that pandemic didn't scare me.
Me either.
I just wasn't like, I didn't feel like, I don't know. I just wasn't scared. I just dealt with it day by day. I figured, what can you do about it? Go one day at a time, and we're going to be okay. I beefed up on vitamins and vitamin D and immune builders. And that's how I dealt with it. And like I said, that lady reached out to me. She kept me busy, so I had something to do. It wasn't like we were just cooped up in here, you know. Hey, Leslie, how you doing? Oh, I didn't even get the alert. See, I don't understand that. I don't know if any of you guys are going through that. I'll hit like some people that I'm subscribed to, and then I don't get their live alerts. Like I never, like, you know, that I belong to Starman's, the private thing, and I have my alerts. I always get his live notifications after he's already been live like 45 minutes. That's when I get the notification he's live. It's very weird.
It is.
Oh man, you're sick? What happened?
Yeah. Okay. I can't eat those anymore. That's nasty.
Oh yeah, back to school crud. We've been pretty fortunate this year. I've been like jamming on the elderberry syrup, keep my immunity up, because we usually get that back to school crud every year.
My brother does some elderberry gummies for the kids, and they have to eat that. They have to take that every day. I said, no, you're gonna take that
Yeah,
But
that's what we've been given. We have the elderberry gummy and the syrup, and then I do the vitamin D. This is what me and Heidi and my mom take. We do the elderberry syrup. We take an extra vitamin D and a multivitamin, and then we have probiotics. It's a little drink. You just mix the powder in, drink it down. You know what, Medic? It might be allergies because, like, right now I'm like looking at the bottom of my computer screen, and it has a little weather thing there. It's cloudy and it's 54 degrees, and then right beside it, it has a red arrow pointing up, and then it says high pollen. And that's what I think it is because my throat's really irritated for the last 3 days, and the pollen, the tree pollen's been really high.
Huh. I never had a problem with elderberry.
Yeah, elderberry syrup is gross. You know what I do? I take a little cup of water and dump it in there, swish it around, and just drink it straight down real fast. Because I don't care for it. I don't mind like fresh elderberries, but the syrup is like, woo.
I don't know what syrup you got.
I think next time I'm going to get the gummy.
When I was getting the elderberry syrup, I used to get it from a local place. That was a very watered down stuff. They had like cinnamon. Trying to think what else. I still have the bottle, but it was very liquidy. It was fine. Because I don't like syrup.
Now another good thing for cough and colds. If you have like a farmer's market and you can get a local honey, or you can just buy honey, whatever, just make sure it's real. Oh, wow, Leslie. Holy cow. My mom takes do you get it like the gel caps? You take it like once a week. That's what my mom's on. Anyway, cut up an onion. I always use the purple onions. Take the onion skin off and wash the onion real good. Chop it up, throw it in a mason jar, and pour honey over top of it. Make sure the onions are covered and cap it and just set it on your counter. In 48 hours, you got the best cough syrup in town. There's something in onions that's really good for you, like if you have a cold, and also in honey soothes the throat. But onions and honey in a jar, it's really good for any kind of cold symptoms.
Like my brother, I love honey too. Like also try ginger and lemon and honey. Let that and put it in some boiling hot water. There you go. Just drink it up. Make sure you get the lemon.
I have this Japanese friend, and she drinks different things for different times of the year. And like, she always tells me to buy those. She makes them herself because she has a dehydrator. She'll dehydrate lemon slices and orange slices, or you can buy them on Amazon or at the grocery store or whatever. But she heats hot water, and she puts in the fall, it's either an orange slice or a lemon slice. She puts that in there. A raw slice of ginger, like off her little piece of ginger, chops up a little bit, throws that in the bottom, some honey, and I think that's it. Might be rosemary, like a sprig of rosemary. She just pours the hot water over that in the morning, lets it steep. She drinks that, and then she does it one more time with the hot water. She don't and just adds more honey with the same orange slice in that.
You can also, if you want to,
she makes all these, and then she'll change it up for the spring because she does different ones for different allergies and stuff.
I like that. Like I like anything that's herbal anyway. I like it to be, authentic, where you can easily grow it, easy to get a hold of. Like you want any kind of infections out, y'all can use garlic and put honey over it. Well, they're nasty, but it works.
Another thing too is if you have a kid that has like a stomach bug with real bad diarrhea, you can take if a whole teaspoon of honey and a whole teaspoon of ground cinnamon and 1 tablespoon of honey, and you mix that up and just give it to them like right off the spoon, the whole tablespoon.
Which is making potion.
That's right. And that will help with like stomach bug, diarrhea, that kind of, having, because that makes kids so miserable and it hurt. They get the stomach cramps and everything, and it's really helpful.
I need to try that then when I get a.
That's what I do most. I have a lot of recipes for like oregano oil. I take, or oregano tincture. I just take fresh oregano. I wilt it a little bit. I let it wilt. I wash it off, of course, after I cut it. Wilt it a little bit, chop it up a little bit, throw it in a mason jar, cover it with vodka, cap it up, make sure that there's no leaves sticking up out of the vodka, make sure it's in there. Throw it in the cupboard for like 4 to 5 weeks. And I started in the summertime, and I make a bunch of batches. Then you're going to take it out and strain all the oregano out of it, and then that tincture that's left over, you can take it, put it in those dropper bottles. You can buy them at Amazon. And when you start to get sick, start with a half a dropper, because not everybody reacts to oregano real good. Up to a full dropper for adults once a day, and it'll knock it right out of you. Oregano is real good for colds. And if you just like oregano and you can eat fresh oregano, throw it in your tea. Like a fresh sprig of oregano, just throw it in there. It's real good for building immunity. It's antifungal, antibacterial. It's real good. Yeah, onions are real good for you. People don't realize how good they actually are. And ginger, like you were saying. I would, Leslie, but you have no idea what that entails. I would have to have a complete separate area, kitchen. It's a lot. You have to have so many different permits to make something that someone ingests or that's herbal.
FDA
it's
stuff.
A real pain in the ass. Yeah. Now, if I had the room, if I had a separate building, I just can't afford that. Because then I could make a kitchen completely sterilized. Do you know what I mean? It would have to be like a lab. But I can tell you and show you on a YouTube video how to do it.
Yeah.
You can do it yourself.
Yep.
It's because even the salves, people go, oh, I can never make salve. It's so easy. If you just take your time, and so what? If you mess it up, start over. It's not a big deal. Yeah, Leslie, it's a lot. Well, I live in Pennsylvania, and you have to have a permit for everything here. And the insurance is astronomical, because, especially if you're selling something that people ingest. It's like 3 different inspections. The inspections are every 3 months, 3 different inspections. It's a pain in the ass. And you got to pay for those inspections, even though they're required.
Okay, Medic.
Yeah, it's a lot of work. I mean, the soaping part's bad enough. But I only get a yearly inspection on the soaping, and I've always passed my inspections and had no problems. I just don't have the room that I would need to open up start something people ingest. Oh, I have. There's a couple. Leslie, if you look through, even on my makeup channel, I have another channel too that's Magical Mountain Witch. I haven't put any of those types of videos up there yet. It's a brand new channel. But if you look through my makeup channel, there's older videos of how to make bath teas, how to make oregano oil. Now, oregano oil is a little bit different. You have to do that a little bit differently than tincture. But I'm getting ready to do a tincture video and a oil, show the difference and how it's used with fresh herbs. All right, Lizzie, I'll try. If it's not tonight, in the morning, I'll send you some links on your Instagram in your private message to some of the videos. And I can also give you a couple recipes for like the onion, honey, and some other recipes. And I don't make the elderberry syrup. I tried that. Oh my God, is that a process? That is. We have fresh elderberries that grow here. And you need so many, like to make an 8-ounce bottle of syrup, you need so many elderberries, and you have to be real careful how you process it. You can't let the heat go too high or it takes away from the properties of the elderberries. It's a pain in the ass.
That is a pain in the ass. I mean, I couldn't do that. I wouldn't have the patience.
Yeah, see, I'm a real calm, patient person. When I wasn't always like that. And the one thing that Heidi Jo, one of the gifts that Heidi Jo gave me with what happened to her was the gift of patience, because I did not have any when I was younger. I was like an instant gratification person. I wanted everything right now. Can't wait. And then that's the one thing that Heidi Jo brought to me was the gift of patience and being more tolerant of others. You know, like if somebody's struggling or not understanding, instead of like being like rolling your eyes and going, "Oh my God, are you stupid?" No, everybody learns differently. Some people can read it and do it. Some people I'm a show me. I can read it and do it, but I'd rather like watch somebody do it, because that's how my brain learns, like pictures in my mind. Because I don't know how you guys do, but my memories come in like little flashes of pictures. If I'm trying to remember how somebody did something, it'll boom, boom, boom. Just comes through my mind like that. And everybody, I feel, learns differently. And I think the biggest part, like with making tinctures or salves or anything like that, is the fear of it not working out. So what? My first salve didn't work out. It was too runny. I couldn't get it to be like salve consistency. So I started researching some more. And then I realized I needed to add more beeswax. So I made sure that I got the beeswax from a source, that was sustainable and not abusive to bees and all that. And I just started playing with my ratios. So I would only do a little tiny bit of oil and just play with it. So I got a ratio in my head. So that's how I started making my salves. I like my salves a little bit firmer, so that way that if you do have it, like if it's something that can be kept in like the medicine cabinet and it's a hot day, it's not going to turn to liquid. You know what I mean? I like mine a little bit firmer where they can take a little bit of warmth.
Yeah, I feel watching it myself.
That's how I am, Jessica. I can understand it when reading, but then I'll go seek out somebody doing it so I can get that in there with it. Just like soap making. I watch hundreds of soap videos. I used to make soap with my grandpa, but that was he would make mechanics soap, with the pumice in it. It's like a rough soap to take off the grease. I used to make soap with him. So I understood the basics of it and how it all had to go down. But I wanted to make soap, for women and kids, bath soap, nice experience. I watched hundreds of videos, and I don't do mine exactly like how they do it. Like I treat my goat's milk differently. I get it fresh. I freeze it. I put it in my lye water frozen so it don't curdle because I don't like the smell that it smell because it can smell sour then. And yeah, like Go Soap. Yep. It was the green remember the green bars of lava soap way back in the day? My pap had like a knockoff recipe of that. And he would sell it to all the mechanic shops around town when I was a little girl. And we'd make big batches of soap. And then they would take 4 weeks to cure. And my pap would wrap them in plain brown paper and sell them to the mechanic shops and take all the grease off your hands. And they have pumice in them. You got to wear a mask when you work with pumice powder because if it gets into your lungs, it's murder. Hey, medic.
Welcome back.
So let me tell you what happened to Heidi Joe. So she likes all those scary movies and stuff like that. And we have never had a problem with her being afraid of anything.
Right.
Okay. So my son brought over, he had hit some yard sale and they had like a box of DVDs of scary movies. He picked them up for a couple bucks. He was like, let Heidi look through them. And, she loves all these scary movies. Well, there was this one, I forget the name of it. It's downstairs. It had the Saw movies in it. She doesn't like Saw. She's afraid of him. And I don't know why. She just hates him. And it had some exorcism movie in it, but it wasn't The Exorcist. It was some other exorcism movie. She picked that out and everything. I let her pick out the movie she wanted. And she must have watched that one. So I go in the morning when I get up, her DVD player is wrapped up. She has it closed up, unplugged, wrapped up in a blanket. So I'm like, okay, what the hell's going on? So I was talking to her about it. And so what happened, and what I'm thinking is, because she's mentally handicapped, she had a dream. This is what I'm guessing. She dreamt that girl from The Exorcism, which was really gross because I watched it today to see what she was talking about. It was really scary. It was even scary for me. But the only thing I can think of is she watched it earlier and then she put her Harry Potter in when she went to bed. And she had a dream that girl came out of her DVD player and attacked her. Because that was 2 nights ago, because she did get up with a nightmare and I went downstairs because I heard her on the camera. I went downstairs, comforted her. I had to sage and tell her all the monsters are gone. Don't worry about it. Mm-hmm. Well, the very next morning when I got up and went down to her room, like I said, she had the DVD player all wrapped up in a blanket. She's not been watching it because she thinks that girl is inside the DVD player. And the only thing I can think of is she dreamt that. To her, it's real, So right now,
well, Heidi,
I'm watching her on the camera. I had a crystal sitting up. I told her, Mommy, put this crystal on top of your DVD player. I already saged everything, and no demons will come in there. And she just got up just now, took the crystal off. She has it open, and she's watching Harry Potter. So, yeah, for 2 days, she was like terrified. So she handed me those movies. She goes, you can take these back to my brother. I don't like them. Those are really mean people. Now, this is coming from a kid that loved Michael Myers, Freddy Krueger, and Jason. Those are her buddies. She sleeps with Chucky. I mean, and Chucky's bride, whatever her name is. She has all the dolls, sleeps with them, they protect her. But Saw and like I said, I started to watch that Exorcism movie. I've never seen that one before. It's an older movie. It scared the shit out of me. I had to turn it off. It was freaking me out. It was making me like look over my shoulder. It was really freaking me out.
Well,
It's
it
like one of
is
them.
based on a true story.
It seems like it's based on a true story, and it seems to me it's like one of those movies that if you played it enough, you'd actually call demons into your house. You know what I mean? Because they would hear I don't know. It was a creepy movie. Now, I don't like Saw. I didn't finish watching the first one. I never cared for it.
Me either.
No, I love like Child's Play, Jason, Freddy Krueger.
I like Freddy and I like Jason.
A good scary movie, but I don't tend to gravitate towards anything with demon possession. I don't know why that.
Me either.
It just it makes me ill.
I try not to watch anything like that.
And I don't mind gore either. Gore don't bother me as like Leatherface, like something like that. Chainsaw Massacre doesn't bother me at all. But I don't like possession movies. And I especially don't like possession movies where it's based on a true story.
Me either.
It's just creepy to me.
That stuff creeps me out.
When I used to do house blessings, I had one house I went into. I told the lady, here's your money back. I can't do this house. You need a priest in here. I don't deal with this. I got kids at home. There ain't no way I'm taking what I just felt and you're upstairs home with me. I got off that property, pulled my car over, and was saging myself on the side of the highway when a state police officer pulled up and he was like, "What are you doing?" And I was like, "Dude, you're standing too close to that mailbox. Get over here and let me sage you." I was literally panicking. I have never felt something so evil. It was weird. Everything was fine. I went upstairs. I did the first bedroom. I got into the second bedroom. I was doing the prayers. I was, moving the sage around. And this little cool breeze hit me. Every hair on my body stood up. And I felt the most evil, dark. It felt like depression, sadness, terror, all in one go like right across me. And I was like, oh, no, that got way too close. And it was not afraid. And then I seen something move. Broad daylight, something move across the dresser. I picked my shit up. I was out. Nope. You get a priest. I don't deal with this shit. I got kids.
Lighting it up on fire. And
what I do, Leslie, is I get the sage, like I grew my own 2 years ago. I mean, I have a huge bag of it and it's all loose leaf because it's very hard to grow. It grows like in a temperate, almost like desert climate. But I figured I'd grow my own, but you can use like a charcoal, like those charcoals that you light and throw it on top. I just light mine. I light it till there's a flame and then I go like that and put it out and then I put it in a dish. So it's just smoking. I'll blow on it every once in a while. I like to fan it up or else I just keep relighting it. And I don't always use sage.
Sage is also a purification neutral. It will take the positive energy and the negative energy.
A lot of cedar. Like this is cedar and rose. I use a lot of cedar because that's more in tune with my Welsh background. That's what my grandmother used was cedar and pine and lavender.
Yep. You want to use after you sage the house.
This is a cedar stick with lavender. That's what I mostly use. Now I don't burn them like this.
Energy back into the house.
Break them apart.
Because you don't want to use sage by itself. If you take sage by itself, it's all it's going to do is take the both negative and the positive energies that is in there, but you'll have to replace that positive energy back into the house. If you don't,
Yeah, see,
you're
I
going to
always mix
automatically bring
my,
that negative energy.
I always mix my sage with cedar or lavender, but
Instead of doing this, wait until I open the stupid ass door.
like these types of bundles, I dry them like that. Then I cut the strings and I break them apart. So it's not to waste. Because if you like this whole end, it just wastes so much. So I break them apart and I just put a little bit in a dish and I hit it with one of those barbecue lighters and then fan it till the flame goes out. But I do a lot of what they call seining too, which I'll drop like a sprig of rosemary in that in distilled water, like some rosemary and some cedar essential oil, and then I'll use that because that clears negativity and allows only positive in.
And also, you don't have to burn anything. Get some essential oils like rose and sprinkle
Yeah,
on any
Leslie, you can also get holy water. I mean, you can go to any Catholic church with a glass jar and get holy water. And what you would do is sprinkle that around, do all your door openings and say the Lord's Prayer, depending on what religion you are or what spirituality you are. Because depending on like when I was doing house blessings, I was working out of a metaphysical bookstore. The prayers that I used always depended on the client's spirituality or their religion of what prayers I would use to match their energy. Because you don't want to go use a prayer that doesn't match the person's home's energy, the energy they bring in. Also, every house should have labradorite crystals on their windowsills to keep out the evil. Yeah, so you could just use the Lord's Prayer and do holy water. And you can also, like I said, get distilled water and put some rosemary essential oil in it. That's very protective, but it's protective in a way that allows positive in, but blocks the negative. You can add some lavender, spray it around your house and do the Lord's Prayer. I'll send you some prayers. There's some good prayers. Hell yeah. Fight them with your fists. Whatever it takes. And like I said, I always blend if I use the ceremonial sage, I always blend it with something.
Yep. A lot of people
I love the smell of it. Like just to burn it, I just love the smell of it. I read some studies where they studied the ceremonial sage like in sick wards where they took swabs of the area and the germs that were, there, and then did the sage and then swabbed the area again, how much of the bacteria was dead, like the bad bacteria and the germs that was actually dead. So there's that. I mean, and I know Native Americans do it in their sweat lodge because it'll pull the toxins out of your body in a sweat lodge. And other than that, I don't know much, everybody uses it differently. But like I'll use resins too, like frankincense resin, but I use those little charcoals. You can buy them on Amazon. You light the charcoal and put the resin and the smoke comes up. And I love frankincense or dragon's blood resin. Dragon's blood's really good for bringing in positive energy.
Yep.
It's a real nice smell too.
You always want to use something that's positive. Anyway,
Yeah.
To bring, like I said, with Christine, with using the sage to cleanse it, which is a very smart idea because a lot of people don't do that, especially beginners. They usually sage, oh, this is all clean, but here goes negativity, putting negativity back in it instead of putting the positive.
Yeah, and you don't really even have to mix it. All you got to do is you got to run through, you got to get your sage burning.
Mm-hmm.
And you got to go through, you got to remove. You got to tell whatever is in there to leave.
Yep.
And then you got to stop for a minute, recenter yourself, ground yourself, and go back in and call in the positive energy to fill your home with light. You always got to end, no matter what you're using, even if it's holy water. You're going to say the Lord's Prayer, say a prayer to Archangel Michael to get these demons or whatever the hell's going on in your house out of your house. But then you got to pray again, and you got to say, God bless my home, and fill it with your angelic light. Fill it with your protective light. You got to refill it back up with light. So it pushes the darkness out and keeps the darkness out. That's my opinion. Everybody does it different, but that's how I do it. No, it doesn't really remove good energy, Jessica. It's just after you've removed the good energy, you got to go back through and invite the positive light back in. And yeah, every belief's different. Everybody does it different.
Now, there's a difference between demons and spirits. People get them mixed up so many times. I have to really think. Okay, spirits are somebody.
I mean, I've seen spirits in my mom's church.
Yeah, they're not bad. Spirits are just the people who have been alive before and died. Demons, on the other hand, like angels, are being created by the essence. You got demons,
and most spirits are not evil.
Mm-mm.
Even a lot of earthbound, they're just lost.
Yeah, they're just
or
lost.
Some choose not to leave.
Or they're stuck for a good dang reason.
Or they did something bad and they're stuck, and they can be bad and mischievous, but that doesn't mean they're a demon. They could just be mischievous and like to cause fear. But you got to remember, your fear is the easiest thing for a spirit to feed off of.
Yep. Anger.
Even a good spirit.
Anger and depression can feed off of that. Anything can feed off of any energy you bring in.
And Leslie, you can have your son go and bless the whole house.
Yeah.
Bless the whole house, because he's going to know, any preacher or, when you're saying the prayer, there's two prayers you can say together. You can do the Lord's Prayer and then the positive prayer simultaneously. So it's like out with the old, in with the new. And, just make sure you ask God to bless your house and fill it with all loving and positive light. Because light will push out the darkness. What's up, Heidi?
I'm the one who speaks to spirits. I talk to spirits. I basically know.
Hey, girls, I'll be right back. She wants more. I bought raspberries today at the farmer's market, and she wants more raspberries and pears. I'll be right back.
Like, when people...
I'm glad she's eating fruit, because she wasn't feeling too good yesterday, but she's eating fruit today, so it's good.
That's good.
Got you, medic. That's okay.
That's fine.
You don't have to believe in God I'm a pagan, but if I'm doing a house blessing, because I am an ordained minister, I will use whatever their belief system is for their prayers.
Mm-hmm.
But I got you. I get it.
Oh, yeah. This is what I always tell people. You don't have to believe in it, but they're always going to be there. Like, I don't force anybody what I believe. I don't force, anything like that. I just tell messages. I speak to the dead. I get messages constantly. I've been attacked by a demon, before. They don't want fun. There ain't, if y'all smell rotten eggs, really bad rotten eggs, imagine that 20 times worse. They don't smell good. They're ugly too. But I send out, I'm a more of a messenger. I'm more of a messenger anyway. I send messages, even though people may not like to hear them. I send them out no matter what. I've always asked this question. I said, hey, do you believe in this? No. Well, I'm a type of person like, okay. And I find a way to send a message without forcing on it. That's like, it's weird. I don't do messages to people I don't know, but if I'm called onto it, I'll do it. And sometimes people don't like messages that I give out. They find it really I'm a very straightforward person, so I say it straightforward. But like it's what you believe in, you know. It's what you see, and there's rule. Like I've always said this to people. I said our human rules are always forever changing. The spiritual world, not so much. They don't change. But it is. I'll admit that it is. Like the human law is always changing. Oh, people ask me, what about this? What about spiritual? Well, does not change. Like people ask me if people, like, sorry, I'm picking my nose here. My nose is itching. Like people ask me, what happens to the murderers? Oh, you want to know? You don't want to know. They're punished. They are silent. They cannot ask for help. They can't not be this and that. Oh, by the way, they're going to hell. That's how I put it. But people accidentally just, I don't know. That's a gray area that I don't understand myself. But everyone is different, and it's okay. I'm a Christian, but I do have different spiritual beliefs, and God is always number one for me. But I do use things for protective for me, and with Halloween is also one of those things that's very active for me. Like God is always number one. I'm always this. I'm like, okay, good. But everyone has different beliefs, and it's okay. Just know you're loved unconditionally. That's why this channel is no drama and judgment free, because we don't do any kind of stuff like that. I welcome everybody. That's how I am. If I can change somebody's life by certain things, I'm happy. Mm-hmm. I don't understand why StreamYard is acting like an idiot, because this time thing, they mess up on the time zone. And right now, for me, it's 10:19, but on StreamYard says it's 1 hour before. I'm like, I should have put this on 1 hour. But I don't know. I'm at this point, don't know what's going on. StreamYard's just being weird. The only thing I just don't deal with is satanic cults, or I'm not gonna say Islamic, but the bad Islamic. Okay. For me, it is 10:20 because I live on Eastern, but on here on StreamYard it's saying 9:18, so it's like 1 hour thing. Yeah, I don't play with the satanic. That area is something I will not ever deal with. That one's just like you made that choice. You're gonna deal with that, and like the bad Islamic, I just don't deal with. Like where I live is very diverse, and everything, like different cultures. So we're very welcoming. So we're just like, okay, there we go. I had my shirt tagged, and this lady came up to me, just, hey, your tag is outside. I'm like, can I put it? Like, yeah, no problem. It was quite funny. But it's like, I'm always welcoming people, and I've always said, hey, are you in Louisiana? So you're, what part? Like, you're Eastern, right? I know the only person who's Pacific is Jessica, potential breakup. So she lives in California. So now that's yeah. That's how I am. I don't force any on anything. I just like I don't force anything. Hey there, Lion. Want to say hi? Want to Here she comes. That's when y'all know that Christine is back when you hear her chimes.
Got to keep my cat chimes up.
Be right back. Go to the toilet.
What were we talking about? Who's forcing who? Oh, I agree, Medic. That's why I feel that spirituality is a very personal thing, and some people just aren't spiritual, and there's nothing wrong with that. Scientifically, we're all energy, and your gut will tell you when you're around bad energy. At least mine does. I'm eating apples. My sister-in-law and brother went apple picking last weekend and brought me a bag of apples, and then I went with my grandson. It was real fun, but I didn't bring any apples back because I have so many apples. I don't even know what to do with them. Heidi's eating pears, plums, berries.
And you do. My cat Lion is in a playful mood right now, so she's going everywhere. Don't you try and climb on that TV when it's on the wall, you butthead. Don't you do it.
I'm looking for Gypsy. Gypsy's playing with my nail file.
Okay.
I was filing my nails earlier. It's like a sandpaper nail file, and she wanted it, so I gave it to her. She's down there playing with it.
She's a wild child.
I made some apple crumble, but I got like 2 more bags of apples. And I think I'm going to make some apple dumpling and maybe apple butter. I haven't made that in a long time. That was one of my grandpa's favorite things on toast. Was apple butter.
Mm-hmm.
I made some pear crumble too.
Ooh, pear crumble.
Because I got fresh pears, and pear crumble and apple crumble is good.
Medic says, apple. Hey, I believe in dinosaurs. Anyway.
Apples are great.
I believe in dinosaurs. My sister, she's a dinosaur.
Yeah, so I figured you could put your tapestry up because you always have cats in the background.
Yeah, I do.
You could put it up because you can even use thumbtacks to put it up.
I love it.
And it's a nice positive, like with little nice positive sayings on it.
So
Well,
you
Heidi
make
wants, she calls it chunky applesauce. Heidi wants chunky applesauce. So I'm going to put one jar in the refrigerator and then I'm going to can the rest. My daughter-in-law is like preparing, they got a lot of pumpkins this year, and she's preparing all that for pumpkin pie. Oh no, apples are great. Like my kids, I don't know, even from a very young age, ate any kind of vegetable or fruit, salads. Like I think my kids in my family were the only ones that would ask for a side salad. Like if we were out to dinner, they would say, "No, I want the house salad or whatever," and any kind of fruit. Poison apples are good. Jessica, I eat it.
pumpkin pie. I love me pumpkin pie.
My husband makes the best pumpkin pie from scratch. I make a pretty good pumpkin pie, but he beats me hands down. Yeah, doesn't the poison apple just make you sleep? Shit, I'd go for that. Gypsy, you don't have to crunch your food. You can come over and have a piece of apple.
Poison apples means. Really?
She ate a raspberry.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, I'm not big on the socializing either.
Nah, me either. My
Oh,
brother
here,
and I was talking.
you guys want a blast from the past?
What? I don't like to socialize. Surprisingly. Oh my God, that is.
Got
That
the
is a-
Hamburglar,
Yep.
Grimace.
Done. Yeah. My cat's going to the bathroom. Yeah,
I'm good.
I'm not a very socialized person. And my brother and I were talking about me getting a job. He says, "No, you can't. No, you like your bohemian style lifestyle right now." I'm like, yes, I do. I don't have patience with people no more. I could pick on social media. I could pick and choose what I want to do with.
Look, dude, I have Asperger's syndrome, so I'm like living with Sheldon. Even my family, I'm not as anal as Sheldon on Big Bang Theory, but I have a lot of those traits. Like I have a seat and my family accommodates me. Like if I go to my son's and I stay up there for dinner, my grandkids know I sit in a certain spot. Nobody even questions it, even if it's their seat. Like, you know how Sheldon will come out and be like, "You're in my spot." I'm that
Yep.
person. And I'm very scientific, which made it really weird when I was in college. I studied like theology and that along with my medical stuff I had to do for physical therapy. Well, then I went to a metaphysical college, which that degree won't get you a job unless you're doing like you're opening up your own healing company or whatever. But I can feel energy. So imagine having a form of autism, being highly sensitive to energies and around you, and being very scientific, where your brain's like, got to check it out with science. You know what I mean? All that mixed into one. And then you have the ability to see
that happening.
You have the ability to see and hear spirits that scientifically they say don't exist, but you can see it.
Uh-huh.
Try being that person.
The funny about me,
Makes
I
for a
found out
very
more.
interesting life.
Yeah, it
And
is.
I don't like people.
Like I found that I'm an ambient person, meaning I'm an extrovert and an introvert. I don't mind being with people, but I have to be by myself for a certain amount of time to recharge. I'm like, that explains why I'm so extrovert on a lot of things and introvert on a lot of things too.
I think for me, if I'm with family or people that I've allowed into my circle that I feel close with, I'm
Mm-hmm.
okay. Like I can be extrovert and be in that
Mm-hmm.
crowd.
Yep.
But like to get up and like say right now, I go, well, I'm going to go up to the bar up the street. I won't be able to walk in unless there's someone in there I know. I'm not going to be able to walk in there with a bunch of strangers. I can't stand it. I hate it. Whoa, mozzarella stick. We had those yesterday.
Yeah, I'm weird when it comes to new people. But if I know the people along with me, I'm fine. If I meet new people, it's when I have to have somebody that I know before I'm really like into it. And then it's like, oh, okay. But social media has helped me a lot with a lot of things because I'm not afraid to talk to people.
Right.
But I'm just like here I can be very, very dirty minded. I've gotten so used like being so comfortable with people, and I know I got people right there with me. So I'm just like, okay,
Right.
like you think the same way as I do, I'm pretty much fine. It's when people are just like trying to hold me back, that's what I have a problem with. It's like, no, you're not gonna hold me back.
Like I can sometimes have like an odd language, like the way I put things together, people will take it the wrong way. And I
Mm-hmm.
always tell people, like when they're getting to know me, always know that I have good intentions. I never have bad intentions. Even if I don't care for someone, I
Mm-hmm.
don't have bad intentions for them. And if I word something that somebody gets offended by, try to look at it in a different context. Because a lot of times I see the world with way different eyes from a way different perspective than a lot of people do. So I always tell people, instead of getting mad at me or talking shit behind my back, why don't you just ask me straightforward what I meant? Because maybe what I said, it came out wrong. Because sometimes that was always a problem for me. Like in school, it was the back and forth bantering or knowing how to explain what I meant, like using the right words without coming off like an asshole, because there's sometimes I don't have a filter and stuff just comes out. Like if somebody's being a real dick to me, something might just come out, and I don't really mean to be
I
hateful.
have to watch my mouth if I'm
And
not one with my dirty. Yeah, so with my dirty mouth, I don't think with my dirty mouth is that. So I've learned like I said, I'm a straightforward person. I do think before I speak anyway because I have to. But I'm just like, yeah, you piss me off enough. There's gonna be no filter.
right.
It's
Because
like, oh,
like sometimes like in a group of people, somebody might say, well, what do you think of this person? And I might say something like it might just fly out. Like I do that. That person's a dick or something like that. And then I'll be like, oh, I'm sorry. They're not really a dick, but it'll just fly out.
yeah. But when people ask me, do you like this person? No, there's something about them that they didn't give me creepy vibes. What do you mean? You'll see next 2 weeks. I said just me being an empath, but I'm like people ask me, no, I don't like them. Why? I just don't. I don't like people enough.
I'm the same way, medic. Like, yeah, I don't big long family gatherings. Like you can ask the girls. We had one of those where I was there a long time and I had to sleep the whole next day. I was just totally mentally exhausted. But they were all family.
Mm-hmm. But
well, maybe I didn't mean to say it that way or so harshly. Sometimes shit just flies out of my mouth. And I agree. That's like my husband plays in a band, so of course a lot of the venues are bars. And I love to go down and listen to the band play, but I can't stand if a drunk person, even if I know them, comes running up and wants to hang on. You know how they hang on you? I can't do it.
I don't like being touched without.
I have to leave.
Mm-mm.
Or if they crowd around me because they don't hardly ever see me because I don't go to the bar.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? But if I stop down at the bar just to listen to Matt sing a couple songs, and then they all start crowding around me because they haven't seen me in a while, and I get it. It's because they haven't seen me in a while.
Yeah.
They're like excited to see me. But to me, I feel terrorized, like, and backed up in the corner and stop touching me. Quit breathing on me with your alcohol breath. Like everything, all my sensory just goes up into the air. And then I start getting anxious and then I got to leave. But Matt will know, like, I'll just throw him a hand sign, like I'm done. And I just quietly just pick my shit up, pay for my soda and leave. You know what I mean? Just see you later. Yeah, exactly.
I'm no touchy with everybody. That's putting my friends and family. I'm not a very touchy person. That's because of the abuse I had to deal with. But
I'm touchy with my kids. Let me think.
Like, I'm kind of weird with people.
Not when I get to the house. Like, say I go up to visit my son.
Mm-hmm.
When I get to the house, I'm not touchy. And I'll be there for like an afternoon, maybe a couple hours, and I'll go play with the goats. I'm more touchy with animals, to be honest. Yeah. But when I'm getting ready to leave, I always hug every single person in the house. And when I say hug, I hug them really hard.
That's what I do. But with friends and family, I'm like, no, they know. I'm like, I don't want to be touched right now.
Yeah, I don't like somebody like hanging on me. I fucking hate that. And I don't kiss on the lips.
I'm lucky with the people. I very
rarely kiss on the lips, not even my husband. I don't like kissing. People think I'm weird. Like everybody talks about their first kiss. Horrifying because I'm a germ phobe. And when I first started dating Matt, you know, the first thing I told him is I'm going to kiss you once in a while, but it's going to be very rarely on the lips. And I'm not one of those romantic deep kissers because I just can't. It's too close. Our faces are too close together. I don't like it. It freaks me the fuck out.
What's so bad with me? You have different love languages, right? My love language is physical touch. But I don't want people to touch me unless I touch them.
Like with Matt, I'm cuddly with Matt. Thank you, Betty.
We all have our limits.
You know, I'm cuddly with Matt, but there's certain areas of my body I don't like touched at all.
Oh yeah.
And I'm not a big kisser. No, I do kiss Matt on the lips, but he's like the only one. I always kiss my son on the cheek when I leave, and I hug him real hard. And I kiss all my grandkids, but on the cheek, I don't know. I just think it's weird that people kiss on the lips. I just think it's weird. And I don't know why I think it's weird, but even from a young age, it was just like everybody would, like all the girls in the girls' room would talk about, oh, I had my first kiss. And I'm thinking, Jesus. No. Like, what is wrong with you?
My brother's going to work because I live with my brother. If anybody doesn't know, I live with my brother with his kids, with my sibling, and her family. With my brother, when he does work, I give him a hug. When he gets home, I give him a hug.
Yeah.
And he's also not very touchy either. He doesn't like to be.
And I give big, giant hugs. Like when I'm leaving the kids' house, I give really heartfelt, giant hugs. And then I always kiss them on the cheek. But now, even like my son knows, and I was a very loving mom. Like when they were little, I was more cuddly with them. But as they got older, you know, not so much. But like my son knows, like not to sit down on the couch and crowd me and like hang all over me because I'll start getting anxious. But they just know that about me because I raised them, you know. Like Heidi Jo is a hugger. She wants to sit beside. Now I tolerate it from her, but she's different.
Oh, you're good at it too. Woo! wait.
Yeah, me too. I like to give nice, big, strong hugs and let the
Mhm.
person know that I love them because, like I said about
Life
that
can be just
kissing
like
thing was
that.
weird.
Life can be just
Yeah.
like that to a lot of people.
Oh, a lot of like my friends, like my girlfriend was stopped over yesterday we always have dinner together at least once or twice a week. And I always hug her goodbye, but it's a real quick side hug, you know.
Mhm.
And like I said, I'm not a kisser, so yeah.
But yeah, my love language is physical touch, but I'm fine. Like I'm fine with it. Like people touching it, as long as they ask, I'm pretty much fine. Like yeah, go ahead, lynch your ass. But if you don't ask me, I'm like ready to punch you. Like what you touch me for? One thing about me, I'm an empath, so I feel everybody's emotions. If somebody touches me, it's
Try
more.
having that. You know what it's like to be an empath and then be slightly autistic with that, with
Mhm.
heightened everything. And sometimes
It's
it's
so weird.
overwhelming. Me,
Hmm.
we belong to a club and it is a bar, but it's a club. We belong to a club and it's called Turner's. Me and Matt were out fishing. We had a great day fishing, beautiful
Hmm.
day. We figured we are going to stop in there, and I love they make homemade iced tea down there. Matt wanted to have a beer. I'm cool with that. We stop in, we go in, and they call it dropping your dollar. You put your name on a list and you throw a dollar bill, and it's like a lottery that they do at the club. And you can win like $500 for just putting a dollar. We walked in there, everybody was in such a bad mood. It hit you like a ton of bricks. When we walked in, I was holding Matt's hand and I looked at him. He was like, just drop our dollar and run away. I went, yep, because I was so overwhelmed by the negative. Everybody was in a bad mood. We dropped our dollar, signed our name, and we were out. We just came home. We were like, whoa, I don't know what kind of energy was there, but it was like instant anxiety.
Hmm.
I told him I'm not going to be able to sit here. I just can't.
Right.
Everybody's angry. Everybody looks like they're grumped out.
Yep.
Yeah, I agree, Medic. That's how I am.
Yep.
I had this best friend, they called him Crazy Dan, but his name's Dan. And I used to cross my arms, and he would pick me up and like lean back and crack my back. I used to love that.
But touch is really weird with me. So
What?
I said touch is really weird with me when so it's the weirdest
I have to
thing.
totally be in the mood,
Yeah.
you know.
But
And anything like that, well, like relationship wise, was very hard for me to get used to
hmm
in that department.
I think I'm gonna it's so weird. Like people ask me, you go on a date? So like, yeah, I know this, but I'm so weird with people. Like, how anybody gonna deal with my ass being weird?
I don't know. I'm a weirdo, and
I know we're both weirdos, and that's
I'm
why
on my third marriage, so
we're two peas in a pod. But I'm so weird with people. I'm like, I don't know how to deal with that. It's been how many years for me ever had a relationship like that? I'm like, I don't know what to do. I'm freaking clueless. I'm like, I'm like, so I watch shows and like, okay, I'll see. And I see like comments, I pay enough attention, do's and the don'ts anyway. I'm like, okay, I know what to do and what not to do, but this is going to be weird for me if I do start dating because how weird I am.
I don't know. Matt embraces my weirdness, but he's weird too, so it helps.
I guess I got someone that matches my weirdness. I think that's the key. I gotta match someone that's my weirdness.
Yeah, that's what you got to find. I don't know. For me, What attracts me to someone first is their intelligence.
Mm-hmm.
Like in a relationship, I don't looks. I mean, I don't want them looking like Quasimodo, but looks is not a big deal. I mean, I don't want to, date Quasimodo, but in the same sense, looks is not a big deal. The most
Right.
intelligence first. Like, I want to be able
Mm-hmm.
to have an intelligent conversation with someone, and good work ethic,
Yeah.
and being polite to my mother, or
Like,
people like that are important to me in my life. That the person that I'm with,
mhm.
giving respect and being polite to the people
Yep.
that I love.
Yep.
I think that's big in mine. And then they got to be able to deal with my energy work
Yep.
and not be offended by it,
Yep.
and my spiritual beliefs. Because look, even though my spiritual beliefs don't match my mother's, if my mother wants to go to church and wants me to go with her, like on Christmas Eve when they do the candle mass, I'm there. I don't like being there, and I don't agree with everything that they're saying, but I will take my mother out of respect for my mother, because my mother respects my beliefs. And if I pull a sacred circle out in my backyard, first one there is my mother with her crystals and her angel stuff. She brings it all out under the full moonlight, wants it all charged up, because I made her an angel altar.
Mhm.
She loves Archangel Michael and Archangel Raphael, and I made her an angel altar. And when like some of her friends, because they're older, and they're having sickness, she'll put on a little piece of paper her prayer candle. She does her whole praying, her prayers, and I'm good with that. But she's good with my spirituality because she knows it's not nothing dark and
Exactly.
nothing mean.
I'm that way too.
Yeah, that's how I am, Megan. They have to be at
Intelligent.
least as
I can't deal
intelligent
with
as I am.
stupid. I can't deal with stupid.
No, and you can't fix it either. I tried, trust me. First husband.
Yeah, same boyfriend. One boyfriend. Yeah.
Yep.
Stupid. Yeah, I was naive
Yep.
at that time too. I was naive around that age, 17, and he was quite older than me.
Yeah, I was too.
I was stupid as hell, and I've learned. I'm the type of person, once I made a mistake and I don't want to make it ever again.
Right.
But I'm just like, I can't deal with stupid. I can't. I'm a person too that if you tell me what you're going to do, I expect you to do it.
Right.
That's how I am. Like,
yeah, I'm pretty straightforward too. If I say I'm going here, there, I'm doing this and that, that's what I'm doing.
Yep.
And it was funny. I had my phone laying down and it was ringing, and I said to Matt, answer that for me because my hands are wet. And my stepson said, oh, you let him get into your phone? Yeah, why not? He knows your password? Yeah.
You gotta
Why
trust the
would he?
people.
I don't say anything on there that he can't read.
That's from today's society. I am sorry. That is from today's society. Because they have so much freaking hidden shit on their phones that they want their significant other to see. Oh, I see so many videos on Instagram, like these guys are reaching for something. They're reaching for a thing, and you have this girl snatching her phone. Like, you got something to shit to hide, man. This is why men don't want to date. This is why women don't want to date. Mostly why men don't want to date, because you got females doing that shit.
What I like about the relationship I'm in now is we have our together stuff that we love to do together.
Yeah.
We can have an intelligent conversation. There's nothing better than us sitting in the evening with a nice cup of coffee, sitting out on the back porch, just bullshitting about whatever. And we bullshit about some weird shit, okay? But whatever, it is what it is. But in this relationship also, I'm not a jealous person, I
Right.
probably should be at times, but I'm not. But we allow each other to have our other interests. Like,
Yeah.
Matt's in a band. He likes to go. He's in a American Legion Riders Club, so he takes his motorcycle and goes on long rides. I don't. I feel that's important because he gets to be with other men and male socialization.
Probably. You
But we
gotta
like to
have that.
fish together too. But I don't get upset if he wants to just go fish with the guys,
Yeah.
and he don't go get upset like I like to do that. Paint and
Hmm.
sip. I love to go do them with my girlfriends or go to an exhibit, whatever. And me and my girlfriend Angie will have dinner together. Sometimes it's here, sometimes I go there, and just have
Yeah.
our own friend time.
You
And you
you
got to
gotta
have
have that.
trust and
Yeah.
not be a jealous
You can't be
person.
up somebody else's ass 24/7. I'm sorry. I don't know how people can do that.
Oh no, I'd kill Matt if I was up his ass 24/7.
Yeah,
I would kill him.
exactly. You gotta have their space. Like you can't be up
Right.
somebody's up their ass
And our hobbies.
24/7.
Like
I can't
it's
deal with
cool that
that.
we have a lot. Like we both like to fish. We both like to hunt. We both like to hike. And we both like crafting. But then there's other stuff that we like separately.
Yeah.
You know,
And that's
other
like that's a
interests and
good
other
balance.
hobbies.
That's a good balance.
Right. Not. Oh, I agree. Totally
Mhm.
agree, Medic.
Oh
I
yeah,
mean,
I completely agree.
I live with my guy, uh, but I have all free time, and like right now, I'm in here hanging out, talking. He wasn't feeling too good today because his back's been hurting. He went to bed. We had dinner together, and he went to bed. He's just like, I want to lie down, watch my shows, and
Mhm.
go to bed.
I think you got to have your own time. You got to have everything to yourself too. That shouldn't be taking your time. That's why I don't understand some of these couples now these days are up. They're up their freaking asses. Oh, what you doing? What you doing? This and that. I understand you want to make sure,
And I
but
don't feel you should ever ask if you
in a minute.
can do something.
Like, what you done? No. Hey, I'm going to the store to get this. I'll be back in so and so time. That's how I am.
Right. That's what I feel like. You should never have to be, if you're in a relationship where you have to ask permission to go do something.
Mm-mm.
Now, I might say to him, hey, I'm letting you know I'm going shopping with Angie
Yep.
at 1:00 today. And then usually what I'll say, while I'm out, is there anything you want me to pick up?
Yep.
But I'll be damned if I'm going to be in a relationship where I say, do you mind? Can I go shopping with? Fuck that. Not happening.
I'm that way too, Medic. I don't want to give up my time and my hobby. I don't want to give up myself. And that's what I feel like that's what's wrong with today's society too, is in order to be in a relationship, you have to give up everything. And is this something you shouldn't
No,
have to do? Everything.
you shouldn't have to give up
You
nothing.
should fall in love with the
I mean, I
person
think
of
the only
what
thing
they
that you're
do.
giving up, the only thing that you should ever give up is running around with other people in a sexual or a relationship manner.
Mhm.
That's the only thing. You devote to one person and you be faithful. And if you don't want to be with that person, have the balls to go up to them and say, I don't want to be in a relationship anymore. We
Mhm.
need to split
Yep.
and not fight about it. Just go our own separate ways. Don't cheat on the person and make them
Mhm.
feel like a piece of shit. Don't
Yep.
run them down into the ground. It is what it is.
Mhm.
It didn't work out. Boom. Done. Don't
And
take
also,
their shit. Don't
yep.
destroy their stuff. It's all
Mhm.
stupid.
And mostly, what does that shit? It's usually the women that does that shit. And they wonder why they don't want to date them. Oh, and the body count. Oh my God, I hate that.
Right.
Body count. What? I'm not afraid to tell my body count is. I'm not gonna, no.
Yeah, and I agree with that,
I
Medic.
don't know.
No, I mean, if there's something that came up and, say I made plans, but there was some kind of, Matt's
Mhm.
having issues or an issue came up, I don't mind canceling my plans to help him out or to
Yeah.
cover him, like when it comes to his son or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not always made. That's not a constant occurrence.
Exactly.
Exactly. I agree. If you can't be loyal to someone, and if you
Don't
don't
be in
want
a
to be with that person, have the balls to go up there and say, look, this isn't working out for me. I don't
Or
want to
that's
be in
not
this
kind of
relationship. Blah, blah, blah.
also believe that you shouldn't be talking if you're dating someone and you have guy friends, but you're here talking to you about your relationship with your boyfriend to another guy. To me, that's wrong.
Yeah, I agree. You can have guy friends, but you shouldn't be talking about your relationship
No,
to them.
no. Same with guys. I don't mind, same with guys. I don't want them to talk about my relationship with other women. That's not their freaking
Yeah.
business.
Yeah, I agree, Manny, that grow
Mhm.
spine and end it. Don't
Like,
drag them. There's no reason,
yeah.
like I said, to destroy their stuff, cheat on them, run them down into the ground.
Mhm.
It's just this simple. It didn't work out. That's it. Let it go. There's
Mhm.
no reason to harm someone that you once loved because the relationship isn't working. You know,
I just feel like today's society is
it's
just
a
fucked
throwaway
up.
society, and it's just so.
Like, oh, like I
And
see it.
thinking to date that it's cool dating two people at once, and it's not
No,
cool. It's stupid.
it's like with the numbers, the body count. Oh, if this person is 200 body count. Yeah, that makes them a treat product. I'm sorry.
Yep.
You got less than whatever, you're fine with me. But you got more than 200 body count. Nah, there's something
Yeah, it's
wrong with
gross.
you. That's gross. You're a cheap product, and yeah, no, meaning you're treating everyone like an option. And
Yep.
I'm not an option. That's how I am. I'm not an option. I'm no.
Yeah. Yeah, you shouldn't be an option.
One, I'm not going to lower
Like
my
my
standards for
ex-husband.
a man.
I didn't mean to cheat. It was an accident. Oh, okay. So what? You were walking down the street, your clothes flew off, and you fell into her? Like, how? What do you mean an accident?
Mm-hmm.
Pack your shit and get out.
Yeah,
There's your
exactly.
accident.
Yeah, I didn't mean to cheat. Fuck that shit. One person
Oh,
cheats
yeah.
on me.
I have male friends that Matt loves,
Mm-hmm.
but that's because they're normal male friends. They're not,
Mm-hmm.
they're not flirty. They know we're just friends.
Yep. Like,
What are
to
you doing,
me,
weirdo? I have that cat. You know that black cat statue I have?
mm-hmm.
She was over there kissing its face.
Oh,
What are you
I feel
doing?
like
You're
cat
being
does
such a
it, but with my
weirdo.
mirror. Yeah,
What's that?
exactly. I said same thing with my cat Steph. She likes to lick my mirror for some reason. She likes to lick anything that's.
Yeah, that's what I told him.
Yep.
He's lucky
I
he
mean,
didn't have an accident. Trust me on that one.
uh-huh.
He's lucky I can hold my temper because he was about to be in an
The thing
accident.
about me, if you listen, who was it? Oh shit! I forgot the band. The Perry band. The band Perry band. They had a song "Better Dig Too," because I'm gonna marry once. If you freaking messed up and you die, I'm coming with you because I ain't doing that shit. You mess up, I'm
Right?
gonna, I better dig too. Yeah,
Yeah, right.
exactly.
Oopsies.
I'm not gonna hear.
I
I'm like, oh,
fell
you
right
cheating
into
on
your
me?
arms.
But I'm like, I can be jealous. I'm a very jealous type of person when it comes to certain things. But one, I'm not very over jealous that I will hurt somebody. But if I find out you cheated on, if some guy cheated on me, you better pack your bags before I dig a hole.
See, the thing of it is I'm not a jealous person at all, to a fault, I think. But I believe, like,
But
as
you
I,
have husbands now.
after the second husband, if somebody, like when I was dating before I met Matt and I was just dating, if somebody was already making a jealous feeling crop up, I already knew they weren't for me because there's got to be a reason that I'm
Mhm.
picking up on that. That means you're doing something you shouldn't be doing.
Yep.
Do you know what I mean? Because
Mhm.
Matt does not make me feel jealous in any situation. He's in a band. He has groupies that fall at his feet and flirt with him and all that. And it don't bother me because of his actions back.
Yep.
Because like they'll say, oh, can we have one of them? Yeah, over there, go over and ask my wife. She'll hand you one. You know, and that just usually calms them right
I
down.
can't stand jealousy either.
Whether I'm there or not, you know, he just tells them,
I think
look,
there's I think there's a, like, I'm quite protective. If I see a guy, if I see a woman talking to my guy and I can see him, he's like, I don't want to talk to you. I already have a girlfriend. That girl be like, believe me, I'm ready to punch the girl out.
now I have walked up to women and said, look, back it down. He just got done telling you he was married. Back off.
Yep.
Now she wants to throw hands. I'm all down for it, but I usually am not going to go that route.
But I'm just like, yeah.
Yeah, jealousy is a real sucky feeling.
Mm-hmm.
Like when I found out that my ex-husband was cheating, that was the worst feeling in the world, and I would never want anybody to feel like that.
Mm-hmm.
That's why, like, I came to that thing in my head. If you don't want to be with someone, it's best to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
Help that person get settled into another area.
Mm-hmm.
You know, split up. Don't keep their stuff. All that pain isn't worth it. Because, you know, anyone that's cheated on you, beat yourself up right away.
Yep.
You're thinking, what did I do? Da, da, da.
Mm-hmm.
It's only natural to think that way. Yeah, I agree, Jessica. You have to have a person that you can, like, if I would say to Matt, which I never have, but if I would say to him, I'm feeling a little jealous over this, he'll nip it. You know what I mean? He will take action to make sure that I'm not feeling like that. And he'll put the person in their place, which is awesome.
That's trust.
Because jealousy is a really weird.
Yeah, it is a weird feeling.
Very weird emotion.
Like with my brother. I have a jealous thing with my brother. It's weird. But it's just because I have a good relationship with him. But with his kids, their kids get super jealous. So I'm like, dude, what's the point? So what I do, like I'm really protective of my brother anyway. He says, if he sees another woman talking the way he, was another woman, and I'm just like, what the hell's going on? Like his time, because I'm so used to be around him, hanging out with him. He's talking to a different woman. Yeah, I'm going to get jealous because that's my brother. You're taking my time and his time away from me. And it's just not, I ain't doing that. But it's just weird with these relationships these days. It's like, it's okay to cheat.
Yeah, this new generation, which I just totally don't understand. Number one, they're so disrespectful, but they have no respect for the family unit or the relationship unit. I mean, Christ, they don't even know what gender they are half the time. You know, it's like, it's so confusing. And then they expect us to keep up with it.
Yeah.
You know, I have to write lists to remember the shit I need to do for the week. I'll be damned if I'm going to sit there and memorize all these pronouns. I just can't do it. You know, I won't disrespect them about it, but don't disrespect me either.
Exactly.
You know.
Well, today's society with the relationship is like really messed up. It's like,
no, they're too free about it. It's like, I don't know. It's just weird. It's like they don't really have relationships. They just have people they have sex with here and there. That's how it looks to me.
They only
like
look at it. Yeah, that's what they look at it. And to me, that's why their body count's so damn high.
I don't know.
And why they don't
have to love somebody to connect with
because the body count's so high.
You know, I don't understand. I have to have feelings and some sort of relationship of love with a person before I'm going to share my body with them and connect on that level. I can't just do the
One
fly
night
by
stand.
night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I try the one night stand thing. I
Oh, I
don't
tried
like
it, but it just didn't work out for me. It was
no.
gross.
I thought it really grossed out. Well, I have to. I gotta have feelings for that person. My first one, I had feelings for. Blah blah blah. But second one I did was a one night stand thing. I will never do that again. Ever. Like, no, you're going to earn that. You're
Right.
gonna earn it. I'm not gonna give up freely of it because I'm not the type of person. And guess what? You're gonna have to earn that by thing that's how I am. You gotta earn that.
Right. Yeah, I agree, Medic. Now, I have a. Well, I won't mention how they're related to me, but I won't mention how. They're a distant relative, but they go through men like I go through makeup wipes.
Oh my gosh.
And I don't get it.
I don't either.
Like, where do you find the energy for that shit?
Exactly. Like, I just don't understand that. Like, with some relationships, like, oh, this person cheated, why are you still with them? Because this, but you have trust issues. Why you have trust issues? No, I don't understand that. Why you know you cheated on they cheated on you, but why are you still with them? I looked at them like you're stupid.
Right.
I'm like, I mean, to me, you're lowering your standards. You're lowering yourself. You are actually causing more problems for yourself than you realize. And it's just like, dude, why are you doing this? You're better than this. You have standards. Keep up with your standards.
I mean, I can understand in the beginning when you first find out. It's like being hit in the face with a big book. You're so stunned that you don't even know what to feel. And the one thing you want to do is fix it because you don't want the person to go away, and you want them to go away from the other person. After you get through the initial shock, then your brain starts being more logical. Like, wait a minute. He did this to me, or she did this to me, whichever the case may be. Why am I cutting him a break? You know what I mean? And I think it's just the first initial shock where it looks like they're putting up with it. But I think it's because it's not something you thought was going to happen. And when it happens, you're so stunned, you just don't know what to do.
Right.
Because I think the biggest thing I can only speak for women, but for a woman, the first thing you do is you want to know what she looks like.
Yep.
And you immediately compare yourself, even though things aren't always based on looks. Men are more visual. So you want to see what's going on there. And then you start thinking of every little thing that you could possibly pick that might be not good about yourself. And you blame that. So women tend to blame themselves first. And then reality snaps in.
Yep.
That it's not you. It's them. They did it. They took initiative and the action to go do that. You had nothing to do with it. It's just something you would never do.
Yep.
Agreed, Medic. But that's the thing, because you're so stunned, you do start comparing yourself.
Yep.
I mean, that part goes away. I can only speak for myself, but I have other women friends that have reacted the same way I did. The first thing they did was compare themselves. And I think it's just a natural reaction because you think you did something wrong to make them do that. When you didn't, it's something wrong with them that you just didn't know was wrong with them. So yeah, it's a weird thing to go through. It's very painful.
Especially giving your time and everything to them, and they just throw you like a piece of paper.
Well, like in my case, I was married, so I tried to go the route marriage counseling.
Mhm.
But see, I didn't realize. Okay, I'll just tell you the story. So I had thyroid cancer, and it was during the time of my thyroid cancer. They had just removed my thyroid, and I was going through the treatment, the radioactive and the radiation stuff.
Right.
That's when he decided to cheat.
Oh,
So I'm down. I'm not healthy yet. I'm not back to health. Thank God, the cancer was all removed. I'm going to live, blah, blah, blah. And I'm just starting to get my strength back. And that's when I found out this son of a bitch says in counseling, in marriage counseling, it was because he thought I was going to die and he didn't want to be alone. There's one. So now, with my Asperger's Sheldon mind, I just put that up there in this little file because I wasn't coping well, because I'm still trying to get healthy and we're going to marriage counseling trying to fix this.
mm-hmm.
Now, unbeknownst to me, because I don't do drugs, so I don't know how people act on drugs, I don't realize that him and his friend from work were doing meth. I have no clue about this, and so keep that in mind in the background. I'm totally unaware of this at the time. I noticed that he was acting strange at times, but it wasn't like continuous, like 24 hours a day. It was here and there in the beginning. So we're going to this marriage counseling. So when I find out about the drugs, I totally flip shit. And I'm making coffee. This is what happened. This was the end. I'm making coffee, and I just went to the store and bought dog food. I had 2 dogs. I bought a big 50-pound bag of dog food, and it was sitting on the chair. And I'm making coffee, and I just said, why? And I'm not going to say his name. Why, your name? Why are you doing this? And he was just like, well, I thought you were going to die. He said the same thing he said in the therapy. I thought you were going to die and I didn't want to be alone. What was I going to do? And something in my brain snapped. And I picked up the 50-pound bag of dog food and I wailed it at him. And I took him right off the chair backwards. The dog food bag exploded. There was dog food everywhere. Heidi came running out, which instantaneously calmed me. Because I've never been violent. So, of course, the kids are going to come running. And all Heidi says is to my ex-husband, you better clean up that mess. My mom doesn't feel good. And, because Heidi's mentally handicapped, I just put my head down. But I had to go calm down. So I called my brother. And I'm like, you got to come over here and watch the girls. I need to go. I need to go to the beach and get my mind right. Or I'm going to end up killing him. So I went to the beach 5 days later. This is in between Christmas and New Year's. And we lived in Florida. That's where I'm going to the beach. It was warm. 5 days later on New Year's Day, I told him, I said, there's going to be 2 things that happen. You're going to pack your shit and you're going to get out of my house. Mm-hmm. And we're getting divorced. Or one of us is going out in a body bag, because 3 hots in a cot doesn't sound too fucking bad to me after what you did to me. So you make up your mind. And he's like, is that a threat? Nope. No, it's not. I'm going to try to get it done and throw you in the Everglades and hope the alligators eat you and get away with it scot-free. if you refuse to leave this house. Because I swear to God, if you say you're going to have to evict me like you did the last time, I'm going to gut you right here. I'm done. I've been pushed to my limits. I want you out of my house. And it was my house. So he jumped up at first. I thought I was going to have to fight him. I really did. I thought it was going to go to blows. And I will give him that. He's never abused me. He never hit me. But he didn't. He just said, "Can I take a shower?" I said, "Yes, you can." He started packing. He packed up his truck, and then that was it. But then he refused to divorce me. He wouldn't sign the papers.
Of
For
course.
a very long time. But finally he did. But yeah.
I mean,
oh yeah, medic. It got so bad. How I found out about the drugs is he had to be beanbagged off the porch roof because aliens were coming, and he duct taped all the light sockets and was up on the porch, and the neighbors called the police, and then the neighbor called me at work, and the cops couldn't get him off the roof because he was screaming that aliens were coming to get him, and there was going to be a zombie and whatever, and they beanbagged him off the porch. The cops asked me if I wanted to go down in the ambulance with them, and I told them no, just let the aliens, let the mothership pick him up because I'm tired.
Oh, I should be laughing.
And I can laugh about it now, but I can laugh now, but I was pretty pissed at the moment.
Oh my
Because it
God,
was
I'm here thinking,
embarrassing, you know?
I don't even know what he looks like. I don't even know what he looks like. But I'm here imagining some guy doing that.
Oh my God.
That's. I don't know what to think about that one.
Yeah, like that. I don't know. It looked like a shotgun. The bag was pretty good. I mean, it knocked his ass right off the roof. When it hit, you heard his air out of his lungs going. They hit him like right in the sternum. He was like, "Oh!" And then he just came right off. He came right off the roof. And I walked in the house and slammed the door. I was just so pissed and embarrassed. And then the cops like, "Don't you want to go to the hospital with him?" No, let the mothership, whatever the hell he's talking about, come pick him up. I would prefer you put him in an insane asylum. And I go in there. I was renting that house, and I had to replace the back window because he duct taped it. And no matter what I used, the duct tape would not come off the glass, and it ended up cracking the glass. So I had to replace the window, rip all the duct tape off of all the outlets.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my God. What a whack job.
Man.
Oh yeah, he went down like a ton of bricks. It was hilarious.
Oh my goodness.
Everybody, my neighbor's like, "Aren't you worried that he broke his roof?" I don't care if he broke his neck at this point. Like all the shit I've been through, like I just want to get better, and I'm back to work, but I'm tired as hell. I just want to get my health back, and he's doing this shit, you know.
I mean,
and I mean now I don't know about him. I haven't talked to him, and I think the last time I talked to him was when my dad passed away. That was because JC told him, and he asked to speak to me, and just he did say he was sorry about 14. That's the last time I ever spoke to him. He sounded sober, but I don't know. I don't pay much attention to him.
You don't care.
No, that's the thing. And then he don't associate with JC. He very rarely calls her or anything, so she kind of just washed her hands of him. And she considers Matt more of a dad to her than her real dad ever was.
Good. That's how I am with my mom. I don't have a relationship with my mom.
I mean, look, my stepson that I raised, that's his son, moved here. Moved away from his dad and moved here. They live maybe a mile and a half away from me. He doesn't want nothing to do with his dad. But the kids all seen, I was a good partner. I didn't change or do drugs or whatever. I'm no saint, but I've never done hard drugs. I mean, I drink a little bit and, smoke marijuana here and there when I was younger, but I didn't do that when I was raising my kids.
Mm-mm. I mean, there's no reason for it.
I'm not against it, but I think that should be enough. Why do you got to do all these hard drugs? Why can't you just drink a beer and smoke a joint like everybody other normal person? Why has it got to be more than that?
Exactly.
I don't get it. Or any of it.
I mean.
And you know what I went through this week with that young man? I just don't get it. I don't understand it.
I don't understand.
It's pitiful.
My ex-brother-in-law does hard drugs.
Yeah, and it's scary, and it's scary to see,
Yep.
And my biggest fear was, I called the ambulance and all that, was to get him out of here before my stepson got home from school. I didn't want him to see that.
Oh, you don't want anybody to see that.
It's shit's scary, man.
It is. I mean, I don't completely understand it myself. It's like, I know life can be hard, but
I get addiction. I get it, and I won't down somebody for it. But what I don't understand is when they end up going to the hospital like that, they get offered rehab and they refuse, and then they're back laying on the ground 2 or 3 days later being taken back in. Like, when is it time that society, there should be a right that you have to force them into it then for their own good? Like, when is it? Because they say, oh, you can't do it unless they're harming themselves or others. Well,
but they are harming themselves.
Falling out and almost dying on the ground out here is harming yourself.
Yep.
So why can't there be some kind of law in place, like they got to take the rehab, you know what I mean? And make themselves well again. At least give them a fighting chance.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, it definitely ruins their life.
Yep. I mean, I don't understand it. It's like my sister, my oldest sister, she was addicted to drugs, but she changed her life, not just for her, but also she knew she had her daughter. She wanted to do better for her daughter and everything. So she
I smoke cigarettes.
Yeah.
It's very hard addiction to give up. I'm down to 3 a day. I'm stuck on that 3 a day. But today, guess what? I've had 1.
Awesome. Congratulations.
And do I feel a little anxious? Because I just talked about it. Of course I do. Right now I will. But if I just put my mind somewhere else, because I want to be healthy and I want to live, I would at least want to see 1 great grandchild. I don't know. I just think that maybe if they had like an in-house rehab where they have a place to sleep, food to eat, counseling, like in a locked up building that they can't run out and go get the drug, and something to help them through the withdrawal. I just feel like that gives them a better fighting chance, especially these younger people that are just falling out all over our town. I mean, you're seeing people at least once a week, somebody laying on the sidewalk. I mean, I had to go get more Narcan down at Rite Aid. They give it away for free. And I mean, the first time I ever got it was a few weeks ago because of an experience I had in watching this mother just scream, please, praying to God that her baby don't die on the street. And I had to go I went down to Rite Aid. They give the Narcan away for free. They showed me how to use it. And the pharmacist asked me why I was getting it. And I said, and I told him the experience. I called 911 for the lady. I helped her, till the ambulance got there. but just hearing her crying and looking into her eyes, thinking she's losing her baby,
Well,
it's heart-wrenching.
my family, my dad and
I agree.
people,
Smoking sucks. It's very
my
addictive.
dad smoked. He died. He had COPD, so that's what he died from, was COPD. So he was smoking all his life. So my sister smokes. My older sister smokes. Including her husband smokes. So out of his children, because he has 4 children, me, my other sister Jessie, and Jim, who's my brother, does not smoke. Because we know it's addicting. It's something and everything. My brother-in-law, Timmy, had cold turkey smoking and drinking.
So now you got to remember, I'm right on the cusp
Mhm.
of the age where doctors would tell you, go home, sit down and have a nice cigarette and a glass of wine and you'll be okay.
Mm-mm.
Like when I had Heidi Jo was born in 1983, I had a smoking room at the hospital. 2 years later, when Kurt was born in 1985, they had stopped the smoking rooms in the hospital,
Yep.
but they still had a smoking lounge. 2 years later, after that, smoking lounges were omitted altogether. You had to go outside and smoke. So that shows you the difference. And like in 1983, those Virginia Slim commercials about how it's so nice to relax with a cigarette were still on. But then by 1985, they stopped like glamorizing and glorifying cigarettes and then realized we need to start warning people about it.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Like, I have secondhand smoking because people, smoke.
Oh, me too. My mom and dad. Well, my mom didn't until after my mom and dad got divorced. My mom never smoked, but my dad smoked. My grandma smoked, but not in the house.
Yeah. But my sister, when her husband and my sister and her husband, they go out to smoke. They make sure the kids are not nearby or anything like that because they know it's not.
Well, I've never smoked in my house.
And my abuser wanted to smoke in the apartment, and my sister just had her baby, and it was Thanksgiving. And I remember this quite frankly because she blamed me for falling because she was drunk off her ass. That's what my abuser would have done. And she wanted to smoke, and my sister, daddy was like, "No, you have to smoke outside, but it's cold outside. I don't want to smoke outside." And she goes like this, "Go outside. I have a baby who's 1 month old."
I don't smoke in my house, and moving up here from Florida has helped a lot with cutting way back on my smoking, especially in the wintertime. Because I'm not going to go and put boots on and a big coat just to go smoke a cigarette. I'll just find something to do. So moving back home has made it a lot easier for me to cut way back. I went from about a pack a day to I was smoking maybe a half pack, and then I'm down to 3 a day. And like today, 1. Yesterday, 2. But for the most part, 3 a day.
Like my dad, like I said, my dad died from COPD. He didn't want to go outside. To my sister's like, "No, Dad, you're going outside."
I was never really a real heavy smoker anyway. Like I can still pass all the breathing tests. Like, like I don't have any.
Yeah, my dad couldn't do
luck. It's just luck. It's pure luck. Plus, you got to remember too. Not only did my own smoking, but I grew up in a steel mill town that was run with coal furnaces. So we had that, and we had coal furnaces when I was growing up. That's a lot of coal dust.
It is.
Yeah, I think that's the best way. I tried the patch. All that did was make me have high blood pressure and nightmares.
Yeah.
And make me more anxious. So my doctor that I have now, that's how he quit. He just started, you dole them out. And that's what I
Yeah.
did. I started with 10 a day. I cut it right in half, 10 a day. And he goes, do that for 6 weeks and don't go over it no matter what. So you better figure it out. And then after 6 weeks, drop it down to 8. That's what I've been doing. And if I don't smoke the whole cigarette, I don't relight it. Because I'm down to 3. That's what I'm on. And I'm dropping to 2 in 2 weeks is when I drop to 2. And if I don't have time to smoke that and I butt it out, I throw it right in the garbage can. After it's, make sure it's out. I don't relight it. Yeah, it's weird. You get, like, people don't believe it, but you do get some really weird, even cutting it in half, you get some really weird symptoms while you're healing. Like I cough more. Because it's your lungs clearing out. Like I noticed the less I smoke, the more I cough. It's like my lungs clearing out. But it'll only last a couple days. And then it'll regulate. But I notice every time I step down, like I'll get a cough, I'll get a headache, off and on. And they're weird headaches. They like front headaches. It's a quick headache. It's not like, it's got to be the addiction, like a nicotine headache or whatever. Now, my uncle just quit cold turkey and was fine with it. My mom used the patch. And she started with the number 2 patch, not the full, because she was not a real heavy smoker. She started off with the patch, and she did real well with that. Where me, it just...
I think it's your body and your chemistry.
Too much nicotine in it. I think it was making me sick.
I have to watch out with my family because addiction can be hereditary.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Can be very that. And sadly, I have to watch because I can get very addicted to one thing very quickly. And I have to, I'm getting addicted to this. Why? That's why I'm not, because my family is video gamers. We play video games. I don't play video games every single day because I know that can be addicting. Like I can be on my PlayStation, just play it for hours on end. And I have to, okay. I was like, okay. I'm gonna find out if I'm doing it, I quit it. Like that's how I am. So I have to watch out with things. I've seen what alcoholism can do because sadly my abusive past was by an alcoholic who did hard drugs, did everything. She did prescription drugs. She did everything. So she was automatically fucked up in the freaking head as hell.
Right.
And so I understand what it can do. And I don't want to be part of that. My grandfather was an alcoholic.
Right.
I don't want to do that. I'm sorry. I see it. No, thank you. I see what certain things can change somebody's personality.
Right.
Especially in my abusive past. Like I've seen Candace to be so nice and very and everything else. But the next thing she starts doing is drinking while she's taking her prescription drugs.
Yeah, that's never a good sign.
Xanax, everything. I've seen how that personality just changed and becomes abusive.
Yeah, I agree, Meg. I really, because you do see it, because I worked in the medical field as well. And you'll see generations of families that are going through, I can remember, because I worked in rehab, but I was a CNA for many years. And, but when I started working in rehab, it was like, I worked with a lot of people that were getting knee and hip replacements and that. And my job was to get them walking, go assess their home, look at any adaptive equipment they needed to be able to, live in. And, then come to find out they're readmitted because they got right back home, started drinking again, fell on their knee replacement, and then have the son come who's also elderly, because this guy's in his 70s. He had a knee replacement. You got a 50-year-old son that comes to the home to visit. He's drunk and reeks of alcohol. And his son that's in his 30s, he's drunk and reeks of alcohol. Like you can just see it. And then you talk to some of the other family members and that they just say that alcohol just ruined their whole family. It just runs rampant in their family. Because it's always like you have the one side, you got these three guys drinking, then you got, say, that guy's brother and says, I don't touch alcohol because I seen what it did to my brother and his son and my grandson, Yeah, that's all right, but you have an interest in it in the medical field. Apparently. I could be wrong. You all right? I wasn't talking to you, Gypsy. All right? Okay.
But I've just seen so many things can happen. I'm just like, yeah, no, I have no interest in that.
I like medical stuff. I think medical stuff is really cool. When I was working, I was working in rehab in this one nursing home. They had it was like a nursing home / rehab. So they had like permanent residents and ones that were rehabable and would go back home. But I used to help the wound care nurse. And I thought that was so interesting, like wound care and healing a wound from the inside out, because they would come from the hospital with like a really big bed sore. And you have to heal them from the, debride them, pack them. At first I was a little grossed out by it, but I would help the wound care nurse, like with rolling them over or positioning them and that. And then once I got used to it and got over the like wanting to gag thing, and then understanding the science in it, why it has to heal from the inside outward, so they don't become septic or get an infection. It became very interesting, and like just seeing all the neat things that they used to stop infection, to get the muscle and tissue to start growing again. It was really interesting.
Body is so amazing.
Yeah, it is. Especially medical science, like knee replacements. It's just so weird the way they do them. But and it's amazing when someone that wasn't able to walk up and down the steps or whatever, now through rehab they got their knee replacement, and with their rehab can now walk up and down the steps and don't have to have a visiting nurse. They can get around their house okay. It was rewarding, to see people to be able to go back home, because that, the one thing I noticed about like our permanent residents, one thing that they would say, I just want to go home, but they couldn't because they couldn't take care of themselves, but they just wanted to be home. So I was always happy when the rehabable ones were able to go home and live in their home where they felt comfortable. Because I really feel that you have a right to die in your own home. And when I worked for hospice part-time for a long time, and which is a hard job, it's very emotional, and it can be mentally, tiring and exhausting. But at the same time, people just want to die with dignity, and they want to die in their own home where they're comfortable. And why can't they? They should be allowed to do that, And dying, to me, after all these years of doing hospice, is just a transition. It's not the end of anything. It's the beginning of something new.
It's like a seasons, like the seasons.
Yeah, it's like a beginning of something new for the person going through it, although it's an ending for the people left behind. And you just got to go about it the right way with the family and make them comfortable as well. It's a part of life that we just can't get away from.
Death is inevitable.
Yeah.
Can't prevent it. It's gonna happen. But it's just,
I think, well, scientifically, energy can't be destroyed and it can't be created. It just changes form. So we are all energy. They can prove that scientifically. I just feel we change form and we go into a different realm. That our consciousness is the energy part of us.
that I can never explain. Because I see dead people, so.
Well, you're seeing their energy.
Yeah, that's what you see.
That's all you're seeing. I mean, if you look it up, like, I don't know, I took quantum physics, so I can get real deep into this.
I can see you doing that.
Just look up energy. No. Well, you do have people that have had near-death experiences, and science is starting to really take a look at that, especially since this famous neurosurgeon had a near-death experience and now is looking more into it like, wait a minute, there's something to this.
Just don't, how am I putting this right way? Don't put it in a back burner. That's all I gotta say. Don't put it in a back burner.
Yeah, leave your options open. Be open to experience whatever. And I've had that happen too, working in the medical field, where someone will have a talk about it for weeks on end. Say they were in surgery and they died on the table, and and they'll want to keep talking about it because it's profound, for them. What they experienced was real, at least to them. And I found that through the years, like when I first started working in medical, other doctors just didn't want to hear it. They would write it off. It's lack of oxygen, you're hallucinating, blah, 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 blah. And then scientists did a study where, there is a weight loss that happens before your body starts dispelling things that happens instantaneously when you pass away. And how they know that is because a lot of hospitals went to beds with built-in scales. And they started noticing and paying attention. So they know that. So whatever leaves your body weighs something. And anyway, even if your body was dispelling something, it would still be on that bed that has the scale built in. Do you understand what I mean? Okay. So they figured that out. They just don't know how the matter travels. But then you have, I think it was probably in the early 2000s where we'd get surgery patients or somebody who had passed away and was brought back to life, had a heart attack or whatever, and was in rehab, where doctors really started writing down and keeping track of the different experiences and really focusing on, like, are you religious? Are you not religious? What's your spiritual beliefs? Because it didn't seem to matter what religion they were. The experiences were very similar, whether you were talking to an atheist or a full-blown Catholic, Christian, Buddhist. The experiences were so similar. So that's what now science is starting to look like. There's something to this. We just don't know how to study it, because you can't do it like that movie where they're killing people, and then bringing them back to life. You can't do that. That's just not ethical, to record their experiences. So, no good can come of that. So there's not any really good way to study it. And until they can figure out a way to be able to record consciousness, that's the way I think we're going to find out. We probably won't live to see it, but I'm pretty sure with all the technology that I've seen in my lifetime, there's going to be a time where you can put a little helmet on or something, and whatever you dreamt about will be recorded. And that's in your consciousness. So if we could get to that technology, then why wouldn't they be able to record the consciousness that's leaving your body? Do you know what I mean? There's got to be a way to do it. Or the veil will just thin so much and we'll just all be aware of each other.
Oh,
It could
Lord.
happen. Who knows?
Yeah.
I agree. Ethics are annoying, but you got to be ethical. Gotta be.
Yup. I mean, it's very interesting. I mean, everything is so interesting, and it's wild. That's why I guess I'm so open-minded about a lot of things. Is that you gotta be open-minded and not be closed-minded, because you can experience the good things if you're
Right.
closed-minded. Because every day is a new life experience. No matter
Yeah,
what's
and
good,
you have a new
bad, or
opportunity.
ugly, it's good
Every
experience.
day is a new opportunity to learn something new.
Yep.
You know, or experience something new,
Mm-hmm.
whatever the case may be.
Experience can change your life and change whatever's going on, no matter what the experience is.
All
Like,
right,
that's
what's in
why I'm
cat
not.
food here? Okay.
I can't
My cat's behind me,
other people's.
mashed potatoing on my lower back, and her claw got stuck in my shirt.
I hate that.
Back there making
Exactly. And you have
biscuits.
to bring that's interesting.
Oh yeah, the brain's amazing.
Mhm.
I watched this one thing. It was on Discovery Channel where they showed you that did you know that your body generates electricity? Its own electric, and you can actually get shocked from it. Yes.
True.
Right? That's because parts of our brains are like dormant. It's weird.
Yeah.
But your body has like its own electrical pulse, and it can be read
Mhm.
on a meter.
Yeah.
It's pretty interesting. Like they were showing, it was it was around the time when the guy that played Superman, when he had that spinal injury,
Oh,
he
you talk about
allowed them
Christopher
to do a lot of Christopher, yeah, he allowed them to do a lot of scientific experimentation on him,
Mm-hmm.
and because of him, they made bigger strides, like in the way to treat spinal injuries. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I was like, is it has to do with the nerves? Yeah, I can.
Oh
That's why
yeah,
they use like electric stuff, like
yes.
I guess I'll watch TV shows. Me, what they have to
You
use the
produce,
electric thing
you
to
produce,
help with the.
or your heart has electrical activity
Yeah,
too in the nerves. It has to,
yeah. It's wild.
but it's really cool. Like they were showing, like I don't know, they were using cadavers that were being kept. It's kind of like their brain's dead,
Oh my.
but they got to keep the body alive to a certain point because they were an organ donor, and they were
Mm-hmm.
showing that even though the electrical activity in their brain had ceased, in their heart, because it was being kept going through a machine like a heart and lung bypass, it still maintained its electrical activity. It was weird. Like the stuff they were showing, I was just like, wow. But that's how they deem you brain dead, because there's no electrical activity in your brain that comes up on the gauge. It's just
Mm-hmm.
not. That's how they know that you've actually passed on and you're brain dead. And like if you're on a machine, because you're not generating any electrical impulses.
Yep. Science
I
is
love
amazing.
science. You ready to lie down? All right, I'll be over. I'll be back, guys.
Okay.
She used to go to bed, just go to bed by herself. But ever since the whole hospital thing, she wants to be tucked in now. Yeah. All right, look out, Gypsy.
That completely makes sense, though. Yep. We can, like, science is amazing. I love science. I like biology more than anything. I like dinosaurs. I like, learn about history and all of that. I know that's not technically science, but, I like seeing, like, dinosaurs and how they came about and everything. I love dinosaurs. You just realize, like, wait a minute, it's midnight? What? I mean, this is our conversation, so we can find different conversations to talk about and everything, and kept on talking. Like, there's one time we actually talked till about 2 o'clock in the morning. It was like, oh, it's 2. Crap. And Jessica's all quiet today. But it's all about having fun and having interesting topics too. So also great to have other people be in the topic. I met it. This is the longest time I ever see you on at around this time. Because we're usually waiting for Diego. Like, we're watching Diego play and everything else. Oh, it's time to go to bed. Woohoo! Yay, medic. Medic can relax. I have nowhere to be either, but taking care of kids. But I can run off on like 2 hours of sleep. I'm pretty much fine. What are you doing, Halloween? Ah, that's awesome. Hey, whatever works. Whatever works for you. Man. Ah. Hey. Yes. Oh, I was gonna message you, Jessica. You have Cheeto fingers? Oh my. At least you're not poking your eye or burning your eye with those fingers. Go. That's funny. You bought hot puffy hot Cheetos. Oh my. Oh my goodness. I love hot Cheetos. Well, I like hot fries more than I like hot Cheetos, but I love hot fries. Yes. Oh my gosh. Don't do an Alex moment, Jessica. Oh my gosh. I've done that so many times on the live streams. Medic is quite funny. I will I've done it too many times. And half the time I'm here rubbing my eyes, I totally forget that because I'm right-handed, so I'm here eating chips out of my right hand. I'm here doing this. So, God, Lord. I love her fries too. They're good. Like Doritos Ranch, Flamin' Hot Ranch ones too. Ooh, get hot fries and dip them with queso cheese. Ooh. I guess that will grab with my hair. But oh my gosh, it's so good. Yeah. I was eating Takis, and Takis is look. I don't like Takis. I was eating a bag of Takis. I was like, yeah, I can't eat those. They're like, the heatness doesn't get me. It's the lemon. Not the lemon. Excuse me, not the lemon, but the lime. Like, you know. Okay, Matt. I'm gonna leave Jessica by herself for a minute. Because I'm hungry. I know I should not be eating around this time. Yeah. Well, why'd you bother her? Why did you bother her then? Oh. Okay, I'm back. I mean, I'm eating bread right now. But, I mean, it's. Jeez. I mean, it's so good. No, I know what you want. Can't have the bread. This is my bread. I mean, my cat, Stella, she's a bread eater. Yeah. Like, the funny part was Stella. She's definitely a bread eater because she likes donuts. She likes pizza crust. Hey, your breakfast. Oh, I have to. Or you can eat it, you weirdo. Like, I eat bread, but doesn't mess with my psoriasis, as people think. Right now, the sugar is not bothering me lately, so that's a good thing. I'm trying to get my weight back up there because I've lost some weight last 3 weeks. Depression. I'm sleeping all day. Yeah. People find it weird that I just eat bread. No, I just want bread. I just want the carbs.
Hello.
Hello.
Whose eyes are we poking?
Hers. Jessica's. She has hot Cheeto fries.
Uh, oh, that sounds good. Hot Cheetos with nacho sauce.
Oh yeah, delicious. Right now, don't have a microwave, so I can't use it to heat up the. My sister, Jessie, I said, "Hey Jessie, you know
I
what'd be so
love
good
bread
right now?
too. I love
I'm
bread. My
eating.
grandmother baked bread all the time, and me and my brother would help her, and she
Hey,
would
welcome
make
back.
really good breads. My favorite was the pumpernickel, the homemade pumpernickel, real dark bread. I love that bread.
I love rye bread.
Oh, rye bread's, I love it. It is so good.
Mm-hmm.
It's not hard to make either. It's
Mm-mm.
not like you would think. It's not a real hard bread to make.
Mm-mm.
Little time consuming, but it usually always turns out too. Sourdough's good.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, medic. Where'd he go?
I don't know. All I know, he'll be right back.
Oh,
Ha ha ha. Listen, I'm hungry. I know I should be eating around this time, but I'm hungry.
so Heidi's watching Harry Potter again.
Oh my, she's in the Harry Potter kick, isn't she?
Yep, I got her a Harry Potter duvet cover coming.
Oh, you were retrieving more honey. Okay.
I'm eating mallow cups.
That loves honey. Hey, the best antibacterial, anti-inflammatory thing to have.
I had an uncle that kept bees for a while. Because I used to be real afraid of bees when I was a kid because I got stung, of course, you know. And then when I would visit my uncle because bees will imprint on you. And they learn that, You're not there to harm them.
Mm-hmm.
So when he started this new hive on the one side of his house, my dad would take me up in the mornings so that those new bees would imprint on me, so that my uncle could show me that bees weren't a threat, because I was terrified of them.
Right.
And I would sit there and just let them be on my finger. And once I got used to them and seeing, as long as you're not creating a threat, that what they perceive as a threat, they're very docile and friendly. There's nothing better than, my uncle used to give like the honey cone on a stick, fresh. Oh my gosh. Nothing better than that. And he would give us jars of honey, and it would have the honey cones in it. It was so good. Exactly. Or you might go to another dimension or cause a Mandela effect or something like that.
Mm-hmm. I mean, honey.
So the other night, when I say the other night, it was about a week and a half, almost 2 weeks ago. I got up. I was having a really hard time sleeping. So I went out on the back porch. It was like 3 a.m. So I'm looking at the sky. It was really weird. It was like there was like this pink cloud, but it was like green. There was like green on the bottom. And I was like looking at it, and I'm thinking, because it's 3 a.m. and I woke up, and, I'm looking at it and I'm thinking, man, I wonder what those lights are down there. Like, why are those lights shining like that?
Mm-hmm.
Well, then I was reading the news the next morning. They were saying something about some kind of sunspot, and that caused an aurora borealis to be able to be seen, like in some of the northeastern states, when Pennsylvania was one of them. And of all nights, I don't take my camera out, because usually I would have took a picture. I just didn't feel like running up and running down the steps, but I should have took a picture of it, because I'm thinking that's what I saw, because pictures from a guy that lives probably, I don't know, maybe 5-10 miles away from me, he took a picture and it was green on the bottom, like what I saw, with this like pink cloud. But to me, I thought, because we have a wire mill down the road from me, probably as a crow flies, it's about a mile away. And they have these big bright lights, to guide the trucks in that pick up the wire, the spools of wire at night. I just thought it was the wire mill lights.
Oh, wow.
Like they might have, like, I didn't know, maybe they changed, they change colors. Because, we always usually see a glow over there. But now, when I seen that other guy's pictures, it must have been that. I would have loved to have known, or I would have took. I got a really cool picture of a rainbow today, which was very odd, because it was at 10 after 7, and the sun was going down, and all of a sudden this rainbow appeared. It was crazy. Me and my girlfriend were like freaking out. Second bucket of honey, holy cow!
Because Jesse took the bucket of honey away from that. Oh my gosh, there's gonna be another flight of. Oh my gosh.
That's where I'm going to be going tomorrow. They have like this bee farm. It's like 2 counties over. It's about an hour drive. But because it's honey made in my area, the bees eat the pollen that is around. It seems to help with like allergies and, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm going to go get a couple jars, because I want to make an onion honey for sore throats for the winter. And then just have some on hand for other ailments.
Mm-hmm.
And then down that way, there's a farmer's market too. They sell the homemade elderberry syrup.
Yeah.
Pick some of that up because it's expensive to buy it online.
Oh,
And then
yeah.
you don't really know what you're getting. I get gummies for Heidi at the health food store. She can't swallow pills. I tried to teach her with M&Ms. That's how I taught all my other kids, but my girls can't swallow pills. JC can't either. I don't know what it is. I taught my sons in like 5 minutes. The girls, they chew everything up. Even JC, 27 years old, cannot swallow a pill. How she started taking like a Tylenol for a headache. She has to put it in a piece of bread and chew around the bread and try not to bite the pill and then swallow it because her brain, she just can't swallow it any other way. It's weird.
The twins can't swallow. We try to get them to swallow, and they can't.
I taught my grandsons with Tic Tacs. I do, like, because when they took my thyroid out, you have parathyroids, and that controls your blood calcium. And mine didn't become completely non-functional like a lot of people, but they're lazy sometimes. So I have to be careful and watch, my blood calcium, because you need calcium for your heart to beat right. And all calcium pills are huge. And I don't know. I was taking them, this was like 2 years ago, and I choked on one. It kind of went down sideways, and I had to take 6 of them fuckers a day. And I was on like the 5th one. I couldn't get it to go down. I couldn't get it to come back up. I was like coughing and coughing and coughing for probably a good 20 minutes. I felt like I was choking, getting ready to get in the car and probably go to the hospital. I was freaking out a little bit. Finally, it just released and went down. So the next day when I had to take my calcium again, I couldn't do it. I could not get it down. So I found these, it's called berry melts. They melt in your mouth, and they're for bariatric patients that, because they can't swallow. They usually get fed through a tube. And what they do is they just throw it in some liquid, it melts, and they just shoot it through the tube. But they melt instantaneously. So much easier. And so this same company that makes this makes the vitamin D that Heidi takes. And it's real tiny, and she just puts it on her tongue, and she don't mind doing it that way. So I started looking into this company, and they also make Tylenol or acetaminophen that melts. So that I started ordering that for Heidi, and that's made life so much easier. Yeah. I don't know. Those calcium pills, man, they're huge. My mom takes and it's prescribed too. It's potassium. They're like a gel cap, but they're so big too that I'm like, man, I don't know how the hell she's able to swallow that.
Okay. I was looking at.
Got activity on the camera.
On my side?
Heidi's camera.
Oh. At least your door's not open by itself.
Yeah, like the other day. I told you about when Billy Joe was here, right? About the knocking.
Oh yeah.
So my girlfriend comes over. We're talking about something, and there's a bathroom off of my kitchen.
Mhm.
And the bathroom door's closed. I keep the bathroom door closed to keep Gypsy out of there because her favorite thing to do is to go into the shower and knock all the shampoo bottles off the shelf and make a mess. So I always keep that door shut. So me and Billy are sitting at the kitchen table and the door's like right there. And all of a sudden we hear like that. And she looks over at the door and I look over. And I don't, it happens every day. Sometime between 3 o'clock in the afternoon and 5 o'clock, it just does it. There's no one in the bathroom. There's no physical cause for it. Somebody just knocks on that door every day between 3 and 5. So my girlfriend Billy, she's like, "What the hell?" And I'm like, "I don't know. It's the old lady knocking."
Oh yeah.
Gee, you got to slow down on that, honey. And
It's gonna be so sweet.
I just thought it was funny because you just had to see her eyes, her facial expression. I just laughed. She's like, "Open that door. There's someone in there." I'm like, I open it up and she's looking around. She goes, "Why don't you jump?" I'm like, "Because it's been
Because you're
happening."
used to it.
I moved in here in 2000 since day one. It does it every day. Our brain don't even hear it anymore. If she wouldn't have looked over, I wouldn't have even noticed it.
Start speaking Minecraft and
I don't play Minecraft, so I don't know much about it.
I didn't know Minecraft Enchanting Table can talk.
I've never played Minecraft. I've sat with my grandsons while they play.
Oh my gosh, it's annoying. Like I used to play it, and then it's just like, yeah, I'm done.
I don't understand it. It kind of looks weird to me.
Oh, building and trying to survive.
I mean, I like building and stuff. Do you have to fight anyone in Minecraft?
Yes, you have to fight
I hate the
skeletons,
fighting
zombies. You have to fight skeletons, zombies, these flying things, witches.
Because like when Diego does those, what do they call them, horde nights?
Yeah.
I am on edge because I tense up because if it was me, I'd be dead in a minute. Because I would panic. Especially with the dogs. And then remember the last one, they were climbing up over the wall. I'd be panic stricken. All right, you guys are whacked, man.
They're perfect together, aren't they?
They are. I love their sense of humor.
Mm-hmm. I did too.
I got my hat on because it's chilly. I have my window open though. I like when the room's real cold. It's down to 53 right now.
Oh wow, it's 64 here. 63.
For the piece. I play Animal Crossing and Fae Farm. That's Fae Farm's freaky though because they have these mines you got to kill.
Mm-hmm.
And at first I didn't think I was going to get through it, and then I got through the first level. Now I'm on these floating ruins. Oh my God, is that hard? Because you have to be able to jump, shoot, at the same time. Yeah, it's taken me a little bit, but now I've played like Grand Theft Auto with my grandson. I made it through there on the couple levels, and what was that other one with the zombies on PlayStation 3? Where you get in that bus.
Not Resident Evil.
Yeah.
Call of Duty. It was Call of Duty.
Yeah.
Black Ops.
And I made it through there pretty good. My grandson cracking up.
Man, I was playing with my nephew when we had that. And I was just like, what's next? Like this. We actually did a pretty good job.
We did good.
I started playing with other people. Then I started playing with
Got to
other
the
people.
part where you know the first part of the town, we cleared
Yeah.
that all out. Then you get into that bus and you get into that second crazy part
Yeah.
with all those like catwalks and shit.
Uh-huh.
We got almost through that. And I was getting to the point where I was really starting to get anxious. My grandson was picking up on it. He's like, all right, Grandma, I'm just going to shoot these last couple of zombies and we can quit for a while. Because I was getting real edgy and stiff. Because, I mean, they were just coming out of everywhere. Like, when they would come, it wasn't like in the first level where it would be like maybe 3 at a time.
Yeah.
Unless you were in that bus.
And
But
that
you had,
was,
you could manage it because you knew where they were exactly coming in. You know what I mean?
mhm.
But when we got in that second part and that it was like a metal, like everything was made of metal. It was crazy. They were coming from everywhere. They were coming in droves, like 20 of them at a time. It was crazy.
Hashtag Jessica is ruining poor medic's fun. He deserves an apology. Like I said, they're perfect.
Yep.
They're perfect together. Everyone said, oh, shut up. Hey, y'all both are intelligent people. Opposites do attract.
Hold on. Now my other kid's texting me. What now?
Oh, Lord.
Oh, okay. She bought a George Foreman grill. She loves it, and they made panini sandwiches on it.
Oh, cool. Oh, sorry, Sam. I didn't mean to scare you. Oh, Lord. That's what they did. That's what they did on Monday. They were fighting. I'm like, what's the word?
You guys aren't right. Cry Me a River by John. Oh my God.
Medic is just like, what am I supposed to do at this point?
Fight back.
True. Because hashtag I just wanted honey, but now I have to fight people again. I am a healing class for crying out loud. Oh, that's what they were doing. They were fighting. Like then it's like, oh boy, y'all. Like I said, they're perfect. They're just ignoring me what I'm saying. Jeez. That's it. You know what? Yeah, perfect. Okay, let me go. I want to mess with them now. I mean, these are funny. I mean, they're so funny. I'm just like so.
Oh my God. These two. I don't know.
I don't know either. I don't think it's. I mean, they're so funny.
I don't know. Heidi's over there just talking away to somebody,
Oh Lord.
having a full-on conversation. I went out through the porchway because we have the French doors, but sometimes Heidi's cat's sitting right there, and I didn't feel like dealing with her and Gypsy trying to kill each other through the doors.
Oh
So
Lord.
I went out through the outside porch and went through the kitchen.
You're asking me?
And there was a possum on my hot tub.
That's what they were fighting. No, it was chicken broth.
They're cute though. Possums are cute. They stink, but they're cute.
Yeah.
And I leave them be. So the apple peeling from the apple I had earlier,
Mm-hmm.
it was on a plate beside the garbage can because I usually throw it in my compost bin. I just gave it to him. Not brother again, please. Only beeswax for you.
Not broth.
Oh, broth.
Yeah, not broth. What happened was Viking was in the live stream where, and everything else. And then, so Viking was doing something and Jessica was basically punishing Viking and then started punishing Medic over there. And starts fighting over they're just being good.
Just rocks, no broth.
Me something.
So anyway, gave the possum the apple peels, and he's out there enjoying them. I like them because they eat ticks.
Yep. And they're the only animals that don't have to deal with rabies.
Yeah, the one that visits my back porch periodically, that one. It's not human friendly, but it's not afraid either. Like when I took the apple slices on the paper plate down, it went across the hot tub, but it came right back to the plate when I stepped away. But we have a lot of deer around here. Even though I'm in a city, I'm on the outskirts, so we get a lot of deer from you see the mountains I'm surrounded by. And with deer, we get a lot of ticks. So I appreciate them because they eat ticks. And they're cute. Their faces are cute.
They really are cute.
I just want honey and a relaxing day, but now I have to fight people over honey and actual chicken. This is outrageous. I don't want my money back. Call the cops. Yeah, possums are cool. Right, Gypsy? What do you think? What's on your face? What are you getting into? Why do you have stuff on your face? Weirdo. Making biscuits? Oh my goodness.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, you gotta give up the honey and then you can have the possum.
Yep. Karen Medic is going to get the police and the them too.
Karen Medic.
Oh Lord. Medic, you're funny. And people are going to wonder what these hashtags are. What the hell is going on? Don't know. This is Medic and Jessica's fight. They just need to get on the date. They'll be okay. If you're going to fight, might as well go on a date and argue with that.
Might as well. Possum party. Hell yeah. We can all play dead. We can all play dead. Oh my. All right. Well, I think I got to get off here. I'm getting tired.
Okay.
Got a long day tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
I'm probably going to go up and see the goats if it's not raining.
Mm. That'd be
I'll
cool.
send pictures.
Yee.
Go up and spoil them. Bring them some apple peels. All right. Good night, guys. Good night, Medic. Good night, Jessica. I'm gonna go on to YouTube and then like those streams so you get the like.
Okay, awesome.
All right. See you guys later.
Mm-hmm. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm reading what I'm reading on here. Hashtag date for Medic. Hashtag no. Hashtag but yes. Hashtag anyway back on. That's just mean, Jessica. Good night, Christine. That's just mean, Jessica. What? Come on, Jessica. Hang on. Mm-hmm. Well, if you're single and he's single, might as well go on a date. Just saying. I'm single too, so there you go. And I just kind of so y'all think it's going. I'm for Team Medic, okay? I'm for Team Medic. Jessica, you're just plain old mean. Just come on. Oh my gosh, with your Prince Eric, come on. Oh my goodness. Um, why would I? I'm trying to think about this, how that would work. How would I have Jessica's wealth if I try to get new medic to marry Jessica. How am I supposed to get the wealth? Poor and insane doctor finds someone. Oh my goodness. This. I'm still trying to read this book. I'm on chapter 3 right now. And every time I try to read it, something happens. Got this book. Oh my goodness. What am I going to do with y'all? Minding my business on the West Coast. Well, I'm minding my own business on the East Coast. On the other side of the country. Oh Lord. Huh. I live in Georgia. Jessica lives in California. Where does Medic live? Now I'm curious. No date. No date. Oh, come on. Hey, Jessica, you live in California. Almost New York. Hashtag New York. Ah, that's interesting. My brother-in-law is from New York, from Staten Island. So we're both east. Interesting. At least it's not Florida. Oh my gosh. All the crazy ones are in Florida. I'm going to say not all, but some of them are from Florida. Well, my cats are weird. Well, I'd rather, even though too close to Detroit, like, I stay in Georgia. I'm pretty much fine. That's funny. No dates. Medic, I'll go on a date with you. Just to hashtags. Now speak for yourself, Jessica. If you never want to go on a date with him, I'll go on a date with him. Gotta deal with my antics. Just saying. I'm gonna speak for you. Hey, I don't go for Disney princesses. Thank you very much. They're boring. There you go. Ease. Dark, handsome. It's 6 #6. Hmm. Interesting. 6-2. Yes. Oh. Oh my goodness. Like I said, y'all here being crazy. Oh my goodness. Sometimes I wonder about y'all too. Hashtag eat the rich, oh my Lord. Now, still wait. Mm. Now this is going to be interesting. Oh, but for real, what am I gonna do with y'all too? Oh Lord. I'm trying. I'm just. California knows how to. Then I'm gonna laugh at that one now. Damn, Medic says I am the party. True. Damn. Y'all are flirting hard. This. I ain't gonna say nothing, man. Y'all just. Um. This is entertaining. Y'all are very entertaining. This is all I gotta say. I'd rather watch this than read this now. Bones, I know. Better. hashtag can go so many ways. Come at me. I was gonna say, come eat me. That's what I read. With I can read, or else like I know it says come at me, but still says come eat me. You will just come eat me. Ooh. Oh, it's fair and love and war. Okay. Mhm. Y'all two are funny. I love you guys. That's all I gotta say. I love both of y'all. Oh, I love both of y'all. You're such a cute couple. Ain't funny. But I love you guys. Hey, I was trying to say medic, but that didn't help. I'm here. I'm just a third wheel apparently. Oh my gosh. I am the third wheel in this relationship. I can tell on this one. Nothing new on that one. Yep, third wheel Alex. That's me. Yep, poor Alex. Nothing new. Nothing new on that one. I just find it funny. I just have fun. That's all I gotta say. Come, oh my lord. Which way possibles? Now, medic. My question is, what parts? What parts are you talking about? You just saying, come eat me. What parts you want her to eat you? Now, Jessica, it could also be dessert. It doesn't have to be dinner. It could be dessert. Just saying. Doesn't have to be dinner. Could be the dessert. I don't need these. You don't, okay, he doesn't need feet. Okay. Okay, there we go. Now Jessica's gonna be all quiet for a minute. No, I am not. I am not trying to set you up with anybody. For all you know, but it could be a Prince Eric. I'm just giving you that option. You're here now. No, Jessica, you can't say shh. You can't say nothing. You're here making milkshakes in your front yard. Now, that ain't me. You're doing it to yourself. I'm just watching the show and eating popcorn. That's what I'm doing. Eating popcorn. I did not start that. I was seeing a commercial. Thank you. It was on my phone at that time. I don't think he was talking about you, Jessica. I think he was talking about himself. Not really. Oh. I spoke too soon, I guess. Like I said, I didn't know. I'm kind of still. Of course. Oh my Lord. Like I said. Ooh, wait. There's gonna something that'll be happening on this date. Y'all moving way too fast. Y'all just, I'm just over here just like, what's going on here? Oh yeah. There you go. Oh, so it is a date, Jessica. Okay. Mm-hmm. She just realized it. Hey, I already said it'd be next date, but no one didn't hear that part. So no one didn't hear that. So this is still, you just. No, wait a minute now. Wait a minute, Jessica. You can't say just him. Are you calling me stupid? Now that's a different story. Now you don't want to call me that. Oh my gosh, your eyes of crying, really? Oh, just eat, please. Oh my gosh. Oh. Oh Lord. No, I didn't call nobody stupid. You just called me stupid. You said you are stupid, so I'm assuming you're calling me stupid. So why are you freaking crying? Runs off crying. I'm telling y'all, it's just I'm over here. I'm over here like raising my hand on this, and I just want to listen to y'all. Just keep going on your little tangent about money and Oh, we finally, oh, what? Hashtag we are now finally have alone time. With who? What are you talking? What? Crap. Okay. Medic is stupid, runs off crying. I am smart. Haha. See, Alex, stranger danger. Now, looky here. The honey bucket. Okay. I'm making sure now. Now, Jessica. This is stranger danger. Okay? And he's a vampire. And he likes to get what he wants, apparently. And he's old. By how many years? Thousands of years old in the book. Mm-mm-mm. Now, does a guy look like him? With long hair, pretty blue eyes, facial hair. And the funny part is, Raven. Mm-hmm. Yeah. You like them old. I like them old too, but not 500. Give me a couple of years. A couple of years younger, a couple of years older. I'll be happy. Now, yes, the wisdom. The wisdom. Mm-hmm. The wisdom of what? Because in this one, he knows to do some crazy stuff. Telepathic. Just saying. Well, yes. But he finds his life mate, though. He finds his life mate. I want my life mate. I like vampires, okay? His main weakness is intelligence. So you're telling me you're Italian now? Medic? Interesting. Actually not. You know how many? Yes. Where do you think some of the Italians live at? Goofball? So we just okay. Go. I now you're gonna gain up on me. Okay, whatever. I shut up. What I was saying. You know how much experience he has in certain things. I'm just saying he has tons of experiences of things. Apparently, smartness. Oh yeah, I know it's smart. Pay attention. know. I know that. Well, the vampires do not. No, don't even try that, Missy. I like vampires, thank you. I like the dark and mysterious kind. Also, they're dangerous, apparently. But no, come on. Y'all just. That's funny. Oh, I said, making me. No, you're not making me angry. Y'all just here fighting amongst yourselves. Now you're going, what the hell? Vampires do not suck. Thank you. I also like werewolves. I like them hairy too. Hey, I've always made a joke. I'm a vampire, so I like to suck something. There you go. There you go. Hey, I never said what it was. Just saying. What you gonna do about vampires? Huh? Hell the fuck no, we ain't doing our Twilight shit. Hell no. Oh my god, oh my god. No, good vampires do not spark. No, no. There's no such thing as good vampires. Thank you. Please do. Yes. Sparkly vampires suck. Yep. Yep, there you go. There you go. Oh. Sparky, what the fuck? Sparkly vampires, no. See? Haha. I don't like Twilight. Twilight sucks. I want the dark, mysterious. Everybody's gonna see these hashtags I'm gonna read off. What the hell? Oh Lord. Oh dang. Now we get back to fighting. Edward? No. You like those clean shaven boys, Missy. You like the Prince Charming one. Ew. Edward. Ugh. The actor's not bad. I'm gonna say that, but nah. No, no, no. We're not talking about Edward. We're talking about, you know who's better than Edward? This dude. This dude is better than Edward. Just saying. He's rich. He's royalty. He has money. And he's the leader. So there you go. And stop saying vampires. No. Okay, if vampires talk about werewolves, do werewolves suck? Huh? Would you rather be a vampire or a werewolf? I'd rather be a vampire than a werewolf, because werewolf you got to freaking transform. Some guy told you you was harder than Robert. Oh my goodness. You're Prince Eric type. Okay. Oh. Okay then. No. Jessica, no matter what, if you're a vampire or werewolf, you still gonna hurt people. Okay. Medic, I agree with you. I wouldn't mind being a werewolf, but the transformation of that. Of that every month and month. Yeah. Hashtag witch. We can do that. Yeah, witch will work. We can do that. I was thinking about the underworld. About the werewolf and the vampire. I was thinking of the prequel. Oh, that worked out. How can a vamp? My question is on that one. The third movie, the underworld, you know, the prequel of everything, right? The beginning. And that's true. No, there's vampires. Vampires don't have to take their clothes off. How can a werewolf and a vampire have a child? They're two different species. So how that worked out? Still don't understand that. I mean, how can a vampire and a werewolf have a baby together? How is that possible? Ah, and my mind went there. Oh Lord, help me. Shock Octopus. Oh my gosh, I watched that movie. I watched all three movies. I watched Two-Headed Shark Attack. I watched Three-Headed Shark Attack, Four-Headed Shark Attack, Five-Headed. The human half of the werewolf and the vampire takes over. And it's just some medic. You'll be watching movies together. You make these kind of comments. I'll be laughing my ass off. That's just funny. I'm so freaking like, what the hell? This is so weird. What these conversations that we're having. It does, but they're two different species. Because in that movie, the underworld, the werewolves, the half human, half, the hybrid of a human, the werewolf turns into a human one. That one, werewolves, once you become a werewolf, you can't go back and turn to human form. They're two different species. Do you understand that? Because they're two lineage. Lava, no. Look. It's just still in the underworld. Y'all have a crush on each other. Dang. Oh, so you're a couple? I'm gonna get in trouble with that one now. No, 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 no. I'm over here like, she said friends. They said we were friends. I'm just saying, hey, hey, hashtag wink wink. Oh, so this is what I'm thinking is correct, huh, Jessica? I'm gonna get killed by Jessica. That's all I'm gonna say. Interesting. Now, not women, men. So I don't flirt with everyone. Thank you. And I have a type. Thank you very much. At least I'm not fighting like a couple half the time now, right? With y'all too. No. Yes, I am a flirt. Leave me alone. I'm single. I can flirt. Get a problem with that? At least I'm single. I can flirt. I'm single. If I was dating somebody, I won't be doing the half the stuff I'm doing. Thank you. When he has a beard, yes. He has no beard, no. Remember, I like my men hairy. I want to shut up. My medic is all quiet now. Or he's probably eating more honey, knowing him. Probably eating more honey. Well, of course he's looking a little old. He's getting older. See, he's all quiet now. He's probably getting another spoonful of honey. We're enjoying that honey. One or the other. Oh. So y'all two think, oh, so you're, I guess it's something important. So, what? You missed something important? Like, what? What? Didn't I? Oh. No. She was just calling me out me with my flirting. And then we're talking about, I always say I don't flirt with everyone. I said I don't flirt with women, I only flirt with men. And I have a type. So she was trying to, she's saying Harry Cavell is, Cavell is a type. I said, yeah, when he has a beard, when he's hairy, yes. And then she goes like, you know, I'm a little, Oh, Lord. Oh, he's going to look back at the conversation that we had. Oh, Lord. Well, we're just talking about me flirting. That's all we were talking about. Okay. 1, 2, 3. No, no, no. Radio. Okay. Got all the girls. Okay. You have interest. Okay, what did I miss? You need a trim? Nah. Stop that knox, Rusty. Nah. Okay, I was reading what the heck I was missing, so I had to go back. Okay, pretty. You have pretty hair. Oh. Mm. It just probably needs a little trim, Jessica. Jeez. I don't know what to say with y'all. I'm just like you thinking. Yup, y'all a couple are right. That's all I gotta say. Oh, I like it. I will be it. If age doesn't matter, Jessica's 31. She's 30. Jessica's 30. That's all I gotta say. If you like older women or younger, she's 30. Does not matter. She's 30. I'm not doing nothing rude. I'm just telling your age. That's all I do. Just saying, Jessica's 30. See, now I'm trying to set her up now. And that's me setting somebody up. No opinion. That's exactly. I agree with Medic. No opinion. No, I'm not playing any of this one. Hey there. Now we have some questions. You got some manners. I like that with manners, just like that. Yeah. I am not gonna say nothing anymore. Do da 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 da. Da, da. No, I'm not. No, 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 no. I'm gonna start that now. I'm probably not his type anyway. So there you go. Now hush. You ain't gonna say nothing after I said that. Wait. I'm gonna always shut up. Shut up. I'm gonna shut up now. I am not sleep deprived. Number one. Jessica, why are you lying to yourself? Not flirting. What the hell you were doing before? I, for one, was not flirting. I was just watching the show. Like I said, I'm probably not medic state. Just saying. I didn't put nothing in your honey. Mm. Like I said, I'm not probably not next day. I'm gonna repeat that again. I'm just watching Instagram, so I'm not doing much up to. Hello, honey. Go ahead. I'm gonna say nothing. Jessica, leave Mama cat alone. Now, if Medic was riding a motorcycle, maybe I'll start flirting. But no, I wish. I'm gonna put this. Sexy man where? You? Hey. You? Hey. Now I'm flirting. Not anymore. I'm getting makeup products. And I said him. Thank you very much. I said Medic. I got Medic all quiet. Mm. You're welcome. Yeah. Mm. No. This a hot man? Is this a hot man? No, it's a woman. Thank you. Yeah. Other than that, that's a hot man right there. Really? No, no. What are you being a brat for? You okay, Rusty? Thank you. Lion, stop being a brat. Stop it. Girl, that dang lion. You know what? You know what? Hang on, I gotta deal with the cat. Move, Stella. Stop it, lion. Leave the blind kitty alone. It's okay, Rusty. Okay. 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 You lay down too, Nola. Okay, buddy. Okay. No reason to do that for her. Do that for her. Okay. You're stream now? Uh-huh. Now I'm gonna have Rusty all growing for a while. For being brats. No, it is not your stream. And I'm not watching. I'll just. And I don't know. Ooh, he's getting aggressive. I like that. Do that. Now my brain's going. Okay. Okay, medic. Now I'm wondering now. You're getting a little bit dominant there. Ooh. Jessica's going like, oh my gosh, shut up now. Why did you get her started, Lion? You being a brat. Now, this is interesting now. Now this is going to get interesting now. Maddie's getting involved. I'm like over here like. Now, my question with medic. Never mind. I'm gonna let her keep on flirting with you. That's what I'm doing. See, this is her way of flirting. Now you're both getting aggressive. Well, yep, like I said. Hey, Stella, I was correct. And my cat is not there. Shit. Like I said, what I said. Mm. Stop it, you two. Not the cat. I meant the cats, not y'all two. Why would I fight you, Jessica? Why would I fight you? I'm just letting you have medic. I'm just letting you have medic. I'm just over here just watching. No, it's worth this. No, I'm not gonna do that. Nope. I'm good. Hmm. Mm. Da, da, da. Mm. Jessica, that does not sound right. Medic, that's I can go with that. Okay. Medic, is it French maids? Outfits? No. Medic, got to answer this. Is it French maid outfits? Maybe. Honey, Jessica was just ask. Yes, French maid. Okay. I'm not asking about me. I'm asking for Jessica. I, for one, do not want that. I'm pretty good. But I wouldn't mind the French dress either. I wouldn't mind a French maid dress either. Just get them both to me. Probably for him. Probably, but you don't know that. It could be for a girl. Oh, they. Oh. Yeah. Okay, then that just proves my point wrong. That just. Okay. Got me on that one. Got me on that one. I'm not predicting anything. I wasn't predicting. No. Kind of did. Well, I'll admit that. Kind of did. I'm not going to guess. I'm not going to guess anything. So I'm assuming, Medic, you like to role play. So he likes to role play. Hey, whatever fits your boat, I guess. Do you? Do you like to role play? Yes. That's my question. I'm just saying, like, medium rare. Interesting. You like your steak medium rare? Okay. I'm here asking the same question on that one, Meg. Why she keeps asking? Mm, mm, and I'm over here like, why are we asking? I'm just, mm, okay. I'm, excuse me. I got other shirts than that. Mostly, mm, I do own dresses and other shirts, not just Lion King. I got a few shirts of Lion King, but that's not all I have. I like t-shirts. I'm a girly girl, thank you very much. I do like leggings and oversized t-shirts. It fits. Interesting. Mm. That's something. I mean, I'm just gonna hit a line. Now she's gonna, oh my gosh, now she's gonna try to set me up. Yes, I like dinosaurs and and I like melodons, yes. Yeah. I just, I like them big. I can't help that. No, I didn't catch that. That's a good thing. She did cut that. Damn it. I was hoping she didn't. Well, at least we know she's dominant. Well, the funny part is I'm not submissive with women. I'm not submissive with men. So I ain't gonna listen. Maybe I'm tired. Maybe I'm that. I don't know. I'm always spicy. Yeah, it is for her. See? What do you think what a dominant person does? Medic, I wouldn't go nowhere. If you don't like dominant women, I'm gonna go with her. Yeah, she likes telling people what to do. She does it to me too. She always busting me around. Or else what? Or else what, Jessica? Uh-huh. Yeah, you're very dominant. That's for sure. At least we know what areas you're gonna be dominant. All she needs is a all she needs is a whip. And handcuffs. She needs cuffs and a whip. And she'd be all set. Oh, remember the time I was on video chat? Yeah, I remember that. And I don't have those conversations with that person no more. She doesn't talk to me no more. I have to initiate it. I'm not a two-way street. I'm not a one-way street type. Not two-way street. I'm not a one-way street girl. Nor friendship. Oh, you're getting teased. I'm gonna say nothing on that one. But yeah, it has become a one-way street, and I'm not like that. No. I know you remember embarrassing stories. I know. I just don't do the one-way street relationships, and that's friendships. I'm not talking about relationships, I'm talking about friendships too. I don't do the one-way relationship either. So medic. So you like it getting whipped and handcuffed? Lord help me. I'm sorry. I'm a good girl. I'm just a naughty one. I'm just a naughty one. I promise. I'm a naughty one. I'm a good girl. Medic run. Oh. Who's giving what ideas? Me or Jessica? No pain, no gain is for exercising. But no, I'm not gonna say but on that one. That's for gyms. No pain, no gain. That's for gyms. Gyms. If you're talking about me, I already have ideas in my head. So I'm assuming that medic goes to the gym. Assume that one. Talking about it. Well, you don't go to the gym? You don't go to the gym? Yes. So you squats. Just keeping up with your stamina. That's what you're trying to do. That's what I think why guys exercise the way they do, is to keep their stamina up, especially what happens in bed. Just saying. No matter what type they're in, man or female, they just got to keep their stamina up. Guys, oh, he's a thigh man. He likes thighs. That's good to know. Oh yeah, skinny boys are cute too. I should probably stop now. Just keep on going. What? He likes thick thighs. There's nothing wrong with that. Is there? Yeah, see, there's no problem with that. So I'm just asking questions. I'm allowed to ask questions. I'm not allowed to ask questions. I'm just asking questions. That's all am I doing. How could I know my friend's medic? No, I'm not doing all-nighter. I'm not going to do an all-nighter. I don't have a partner with that, okay? I'm sorry, Jessica. I do not have a partner with that. I don't have a partner. I can't do an all-nighter. Oh, he wants to do all night long. Okay. Of course you can ask questions. But the questions you were asking were a little bit weird. Who says you were getting, what the hell are you doing with the light thing? Yes, Jessica can ask questions. I have, you know. Like, who says I was just letting you have medic? I was just seeing what kind of guy he was with you. Oh my goodness. Oh. I completely understand that. This is concerning all around. I wouldn't say it's concerning. You just noticed that, medic. I don't know. Really? I was just wondering what medic was. Polyester? Silk is also good. I'm just want to know what kind of medic was. Jeez, y'all making me like a person who's, I don't know what y'all making me look like at this point. What club is this? Polyester internships. I'm not gonna say nothing. I'm good. Now I haven't really asked the questions like I want to ask the questions here. Back to me. Where's something all right? I haven't really asked the questions. We're just like I'm just looking little details here. The questions that I want to ask is totally different than the questions. Lord, forgive me. They're innocent questions, I promise. Never mind. Go ahead. Oh. Okay. The questions. What question I was going to ask now? Yeah, okay. You're a doctor. What kind of doctor are you? Oh, Lord. Crazy. Okay. The quack. Oh. Hmm. Hang on. Somebody's by the door. He's asleep. Don't know. He doesn't fucking leave. Okay. Oh, ask the pervy questions, Alex. Oh my. Jessica, why can't you ask? Oh, revolution. Never mind. Okay. Perfect questions. I'm not going to ask those questions. That's kind of private. I'm going to be honest with you on that one. Trying to think. Let me ask. This, are you over 25? Here we go. We're going to start this kind of small ones. Because Jessica's 30 and I'm 30. I'd like to know your age. I'm just wondering. Everybody's ages. Like you're over 25? I'm just making sure. Jessica, what the fuck? That's like the question I want to know. I do. Nothing private anymore. No, true. $100. Oh my God. Over. Yeah. Oh, you're not going to tell me your real age. Huh. Interesting. Well, I know you're not a vampire. Not that old. You know, you're not helping your case with me, by the way, because I like hashtag 19. It could be 19. 500 is, I like older men, by the way, so there you go. Lower you go, easier work for you. Just saying. Don't go higher. But just kidding, don't do that. So 19. I'll go with 19. Yeah. Okay. Oh, you're going higher. Interesting. Okay, that's very interesting. You're an old man. 17? Oh yeah. You're very old. Okay, you know what I said? I like older men, and I said that's not helping your case. Definitely not helping your case on this. So okay. Okay, you're making your point. You're not gonna tell your ages. I don't think he's 17. That'd be kind of weird. I don't know. I like older men, thank you, but not. I don't know about that. Okay. Okay. How tall are you? Oh, you're over 65. Okay. How tall are you? I don't think he's 14. That's way. I know, right? I was like, what, 14? What? Ew. Jessica, you're making it worse. Okay, now you're making me like something I'm not now. That's just wrong. 5'10". Wow. I think Jess needs to go to bed. That's what she needs. I don't know. You're 5'10". You're man, I don't think you're over 65 anyway. I'm not saying age is just a number. I don't think you're over 65. I'm just saying. I don't think you're over 65. But okay. 5'10". He does have a point, Jessica. He does have a point. Okay. That's just weird, Jessica. That was just, I don't know what to say. She's tired. Okay, he's 5'10". I don't think he's over 65, but okay. Because over 65 men don't.
Look at the thing here. Michelle loves
True. True. Oh, Lord. I'm thinking he's 25. I think Medic is 25 now. He's 26, 27, 28, 29, maybe 30. Maybe 31. He might be 1 year older than me. Okay. Like I said, he's probably 1 year older than me. Makes complete sense now. Just saying. How he's 17? Oh, he's 25? Wait a minute. Stop it, not lying. 2.5. Okay. He's about 31. I'm gonna guess it's gonna be 31. Yeah, he's 31. 22? I think he's 22. We all know he's not. He's 31. Come on. I told you my age. I'm 30. Come on. Jessica's 30. You're 31 in 2 months. So I'm going probably gonna say 30 or 29, or he's 31 or 32. I'm just gonna say it. He's one of those. I'm going between my age, isn't it? I'm going between my age. He's 30 or 29, or he's 31 and 32. There you go. 31, 32. There you go. There we go. You're not 10 feet tall. And mind games. Party like this 99. No. What? 1998 or 2000? Oh Lord, if you're 2000, you're the same age as my nephew. Oh, he's 29 for sure. I said 29. Ah. Five foot 10. Okay, he's 29. Jessica, I don't think he's. God, Lord. Oh, Lord. Jessica, he's giving. I don't think you're 6'3". Anyway. I'm here some information. Oh yeah, she likes tall guys. I like tall guys too, but not 6'3". Five ten's fine with me. 5'4". Hmm. 29's not bad age either. I'll date you. There you go. Mhm. Hmm. Like I said, medic, I'll date him. I'm not picky about the height, nor the age, really. There you go. I'm just gonna be honest with you on that one. Well, geez, I'm over here with Medic's side, and Medic is not paying no attention to me. He's paying attention to Jessica. Jeez. Aw. Oh, he prefers me. Yay. I'm like over here, like, I'm sick of this. Oh my goodness, that's funny. At least someone prefers me. At least no, I give it to you. Hey, maybe my snores are cute to a lot of people. Okay, don't be mean. He can have all the honey he wants. Oh my goodness. Now I'm all quiet about this. Now this is funny. Oh Lord. I'm not gonna say nothing on that one. I don't know. That is debatable. I'm 5'4". I'm trying to think of what just. Yes, I am telling to ride a roller coaster. Um, what kind of roller coaster are you talking about? My brain went somewhere else on this. Okay, I'm telling about the roller coaster. Okay, I know that, but my brain just went, wait a minute, maybe he's talking about something else. I don't know at this point. Okay, medic. That's another question. Do you have a beard? He's thinking about it. Shh. If he doesn't, that was not the intention. Oh, I know. Trust me. I know. That's how my brain works. Oh, fuck. Okay. You don't have a beard, that's fine. That's fine. It's okay. Wait a minute. Well, I do like beards, but that does not have to be a given. Like, you know, you know, I don't know. I like guys who is fearless anyway and has confidence. To me, that's a key part with guys with me. It's like they have to have that confidence. So that confidence in yourself, 100% there. You don't have to have a beard. There's a lot of guys don't have beards and it's still freaking hairy. Mm. Mhm. She does not. She doesn't like hairy men. I don't mind. Like I don't mind guys don't have a beard or don't have to be hairy. As long as they treat me right, there you go. That's it. But you gotta have confidence. That's me. No matter what you look like, you gotta have confidence. So you're I'll still date you, Meg. Don't worry. Don't worry, I'll still date you. Unlike Jessica. Interesting. Oh my God. She likes Disney princesses. Disney princesses. Disney princess. I, for one, I want a villain. Okay. You know. Like I said, she likes Disney princesses. I like villains. Not really. Mm-mm. I'm sorry. Mm. You're here thinking. Sorry. Give me Spike. Mm. Give me Spike. There you go. Mm-hmm. Okay. 5 more minutes and I'm going to bed. Um, hmm. Now make us all quiet. Yeah, 5 more. What are you trying to say? Okay. Maybe I am thinking. Hmm, I'm a good cook. I'm a good baker too. I can make homemade waffles. Those are good. Hmm. Okay. But I don't have any more questions. Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, they are. Well, I tried. I tried it with Jessica with you, but you didn't want to. So I'm like, okay, fine, forget it. I'll flirt with Alex then. He's too short for you. He's you're here trying. I was encouraging you, but you just didn't want to take the damn thing. So I was like, you know what? Forget this. I'm gonna do it. So there you go. What you gonna do about that now, Jessica? You had your chance. You didn't. I was I was letting you. I was like, okay, let her do it. Yeah, exactly. She was too easily like, oh no. Hey, at least I didn't. His height didn't sway me, nor his age. You could have got a good man. There you go. You could have got a good dang man, Jessica. But you didn't want to take it because of his height. So I just said, you know what? I snatch him up. Man, I'm 5'4". I could sit and get on rides. He's now that's just being no. We ain't doing that. You know, when people see this, people are gonna think, oh, she's this, when it's not. Okay. Oh, okay, that works better. Max is unreal. Aw. Yep, anybody can see this. Yeah, but also just makes it wrong for me. Miss turn down the age and people reading this channel. Oh my God, and they're like, oh yeah. They're just joking, not that way to joke around. Just saying. No, he is not. He's dressed. He's clothed. And we don't know what he looks like anyway. So how will we know if he's exposed, Miss Jessica? Okay, what I do is not the I always say bananas. Thank you very much. Banana boat. Yes. I say bananas and cucumbers. Oh, and they all are different sizes. Bananas and cucumbers are different sizes. Depends what you like. What size you like. There you go. Don't even talk that. Hashtag banana. Yep, hashtag banana. Now I didn't start that. Your people started that. I just went with it. Missy. So keep arguing with me about that. I just go with the bananas. I go with the cucumbers. Bananas. They're perfect size. Just sorry. Yeah, your people started it, not mine, not me. I just went with it. I become your people, so hush. And Medic is like, what the hell are y'all talking about? Well, Medic, she has another channel that she has. You actually hear her voice. Oh my. Oh my. I don't know how to feel about that now. I guess Medic and I will have a nice, weird relationship then. Just saying. Because I don't know about the maid dress, but okay. All I gotta say. Well, I know he's over 18. He's 29. I'm just saying. Maid dress? It's just the same. Plus, oh, oh, it's like, oh, wait a minute. I had to do math. You're making me do math at 2:51. Thank you, Medic. Thank you. I love you very much so. Oh, thank you, Medic. I love you. I love you. At least I don't steal his honey. And when I say I love you, it's more like hashtag maybe. At least I don't steal your honey. Exactly. I don't take his honey. I give it to him. I buy all the honey that you want. Bee honey. I have to rethink what I just said. It's the honey part. Um, Oh my. How does it feel, Jessica, to be in the third wheel? Yes, you had your chance. Hmm. Oh, she's fine with it. She doesn't mind. Lord. Oh, sassy pants. I do. Okay. Okay. I wear the sassy pants. I'm very sarcastic. I'm very sassy. I wear the pants of the sassy pants. So no one can take that away. I get sassy. Come on. Oh, no, no. I wear the skirt, but I wear the sassy pants. No problem. There we go. Okay. Okay. Oh Lord. I'm gonna find about pants again. Okay. I'm gonna end this. Okay. This is what I think. It is time for me to go to bed. I'm tired. I really am. 3 o'clock. This is. Yeah, yeah. Oh, you want 5 more minutes? Okay. Me send you a test trial? No. You spelled my name wrong. Somebody's also tired. Huh, Mr. Medic. Oh my. And why didn't I send you a no test drive? She sent a test drive. I don't know. I'm at this point with the hashtags. I'm like overseeing stuff. And my brain is just like, what the hell is going on? But yeah, no, it turns into 20 minutes. Y'all too, man. You're fun. That's all I gotta say. Y'all two are fun. And I love you guys. Bottom of my heart, I love you. Oh, you're definitely gonna see your stream. I'm definitely be at your stream. Probably on Diego's stream too if he's going on live stream. Ooh, that's kinky. He's very kinky. I like that. Tell me that you're single without me telling me know you're single. Me, I'm single. That's what it is. 13 years. Mm. Nope. Okay. Yes, see you guys tomorrow or Monday, depending what's going on. And see y'all later. Y'all are funny. You too, medic. Bye-bye. Yeah, 13 years for me. Way too long. I choose that. I choose that. I don't know. Hashtag wonder why. What about you, medic? Huh? I didn't ask that. I was being kind of. I said, now I want to know. But I'm not going to know right next. I'm too tired. So good night, everybody. Don't tell him. I want why. I want my ass. No, 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 no. I'm good. I don't want nobody to fight with him. Good night.